Good times day, all creatures of wireless change ratings, and welcome back to the Kingdom of Aldana, where the remaining male part of my party will find out just how hard their balls will shrink as the frost fell. Also, I get news from Mark that he doesn't get the joke. Previously, in our session, the Hidden Talons have traveled closer to the ice shelf of Frostfell as they battle increasingly colder weather and encounter some hostile or not so hostile local denizens. As you come close and close, the gravity seems to shift, placing the heavy ice shelf directly below you, giving you a more definitive Earth. I assume welcome change after the airplane. You divine a direction with some magic and follow the compass needle towards the north. You find the primeval storm and choose to stow your ship back on the material plane before venturing onwards on foot. As you test out weather control magic, it does seem to affect the coldness and the weather of the Frostfell, but not the storm itself. You spend your last night before venturing further, as you get a visit from a mythical Yeti and its malefactor friends. You fight them off without much trouble and wake up in the morning of... I am not sure which date it is because I forgot to open my notebook. 1 second. Of the 26th of February. And as you wake up, you're visited by, or not visited, by welcomed by a strange and scary sight. As under the heavy, thick but clear eyes of your tiny hut that has not been covered by snow, you see the looming shadow of a massive silhouette just deep beneath the ice. What would you like to do?
Wait, it's underneath us?
Yes. The snow has covered everything around your tiny hut, but not directly on the floor of the tiny hut, since that has melted away, revealing the clear ice beneath you. And as the light has come and the hut has come down and illuminated the ice, you now see this gargantuan silhouette.
What kind of creature does it seem to be?
Make me an investigation check.
We might want to move the tent somewhere else.
1 moment. You send everybody parking, clearing out the area for better view, and as you pay close attention, you see that the silhouette is not moving. And it's not burrowing. It is frozen within the ice. As once you move, gargantuan skeleton, humanoid in shape, but of proportions you've never seen before, is revealed beneath the ice.
Huh. Is it even bigger than the cloud giant we have seen? Or what we can estimate?
I believe it is. Let me see. I think cloud giants are like 20 feet tall. Let me check quickly.
Yeah, something like that. they're not the biggest one. I think the biggest one is Storm, which are 26.
Is that some sort of a giant? Or what the fuck is that? Why is it frozen up here? What the fuck?
Yes, cloud giant is 24 foot tall. Storm giant 26. But yeah, this is definitely way bigger than any giant you have ever seen.
And it's skeleton, right?
It is skeleton, completely, yes.
Would we know any creatures that are this big?
It had time to decay and become a skeleton before it froze.
Make me an intelligence check.
Hmm.
Like, whoever wants to think about this.
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Strong round of thinkers so far.
Quick question: we did get a
Long rest?
a long rest,
Yes,
yeah,
you
right?
did.
Okay, I am.
Oh,
also
that's
saying-
good.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Yeah.
I am. Stuff.
I mean, the only creature of this size that you have heard stories of or seen was either the giant bird you've seen in the mountains, or true dragons. And judging from view, this being, whatever it was, must have been of the same proportions as a true dragon or a rock bird. But nothing comes to mind. You do think that, I mean, it could have been thousands of years that it was in this ice, if not more. This thing can be ancient. Well, it's dead. I mean, unless it's undead. But you checked with undeadness, I believe,
Yeah, the divine sense.
yes, last night, and it didn't ping the skeleton, and you hope the skeleton didn't crawl upon you in the night through the eyes, because that would be really cruel of you, God above, to make such enemies.
Huh.
So it certainly
Well-
puts a certain perspective on things.
Yeah. Well, should we
How-
just let this be a mystery?
How deep is it from...
I'm not gonna go dig this shit up.
Again?
I asked how deep it is from...
Oh,
What's the distance?
it's a bit hard to say because the ice is fairly clear, but you think it's like 10 feet, so...
How hard is it to dig 10 feet in ice?
In frosted ice, about as hard as to dig 10 feet in like limestone.
Okay.
Which, I mean, you'll get there eventually. But considering that, I mean, I guess if you do it inside of a tiny hut, that's manageable weather-wise, but take you. You have no tools, so you'll basically have to work with like your magical weapons, and digging with a spear 10 feet, even if you wanted to make a tiny hole, like half an hour at least. And that's you're very strong.
Don't think there's much we can do about it. I mean, at least from my perspective.
I mean, it's certainly intriguing, but it's not really exactly why we came here.
No.
Might it be magical?
Could always check.
Well, let me check. I can just point my wand at it.
Zleos unzips and starts digging into the ice.
I'm gonna take out my what is it called?
Wand of magic
Where is it?
detect?
Yeah, wand of the magical detection or something. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wand of magic detection. I'm gonna expend a charge and cast a detect magic on myself.
Alright.
And I'll see if anything below me lights up.
No. Just ice.
Nah. It's just one of those, mysteries of old ages. Just seems to be a dead fellow. I mean, we have seen a gargantuan bird here. Why not gargantuan people? Maybe that's the thing for this plane of existence, that everything is just fucking giant.
Should we move our tent someplace else?
Everyone is fucking giants? Why aren't we fucking giants?
Well, we're not from this plane of existence.
We're giants in our own way.
Oh, that was cheesy. But yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
It hurt my soul a little bit.
I mean, what I'm gonna do to you this session can be considered pornography, but it doesn't have this tag.
I honestly don't see a reason to move it, and well,
Well, I mean, it's morning, so...
and we're going to leave this area anyway, right?
Okay,
better.
that was still like the middle of the night-ish after the.
No. Sunlight came, you wouldn't see this in the middle of the night.
Let's just get going, I think.
Alright, oh, by the way,
I need access to
yes, you
Melora's
do
sheet.
need. While I do that, so you have two options. Either you brave the cold and approach the storm as you approach this place on foot, and hoping that you will endure. Or you can spend some time and have Melora control weather one more time to clear the atmosphere and make it a bit warmer, and have a long but much easier walk towards the ice shelf. You also need to figure out, as I move you back to the important map and switch our OBS recording, you need to figure out which visible crack are you planning to travel towards.
Yeah, let's decide on that first. I would actually just go for the nearest one. I mean, or we could. I mean, maybe Melora could give it like a flyby, check out the nearest cracks, see if there's anything like a blockade on one or the other, so we can maybe exclude one or some look easier.
Flying is gonna be rough now with this weather around.
Yeah.
And once you get closer to the storm, I don't know.
Yeah, Melora will say that, I mean, she can try, and her wild shape does last. How long?
9 hours.
Yeah, I think it's like half a level. Yeah, 9 hours, so she should get there in 9 hours, but flying in this blizzard, which picks up for 4 miles, I mean, she's not sure it can go well, and if she loses her way, she'll find the way back, and she says she always can just, like, if it goes bad, I can always use control weather and find you when it works, but...
I think it's better we just.
I mean, if
go
you
on to
want,
the
guys,
first
she will
one.
definitely do this. I mean, she's happy for you to decide. I think I'm doing very good at this Melora role-playing thing.
Control weather didn't work too well on the main storm anyway.
Right.
Yeah. So essentially, how far approximately does it take for us to get like to the edge of the real plateau?
Well,
Like a day or something?
let me know. Well, no, not really. So this would be basically the edge. I didn't really like draw it. So you're what? You are 4 miles away. You should be. Yeah, you're 4 miles away, and you move at half speed because not all of you have like ice walk, which means you move at 1.5 miles per hour. So 2.5 hours.
Okay.
3.
We need to take a rest after each hour of traveling to make sure that we don't get exhausted, right?
I
I
mean,
think last time we
well,
made
yeah,
the check
basically.
even after an hour. But yeah, if we need to put breaks in there to recover in our tiny hut, then It's gonna be even worse.
I mean, you might endure. Your previous walk was mostly successful.
Yeah.
That's the word. And I
Gotta
mean,
start moving, I guess.
you always have emergency exhaustion removal magic, but
Yeah. It's expensive, but
it's
we do
just
have it.
you just have to weight risks and cost of various resources that you have. Also, looks check Milor's shit as well. I think she didn't quite fully do a long rest.
No, she didn't.
Yeah. And actually, let me check Pichirik. It's fine.
What is the staff of the forest ward? Should it have 6? Is it charges for the staff?
Yeah, it should be full because I don't remember him using it recently.
And wild shape should also be full then. Okay. Pidrick has become giant.
Yes, he has.
That could be helpful.
Yeah. Let's just see how far we go.
Yeah, let's just head for the nearest crack and try our luck, I would say.
Yeah, that sounds the best option.
So, this one.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, in that case, you pack up your shit and you have some food from the rations, get some warm wine into your body because it's definitely a good idea to drink.
Yes.
You don't drink much, let's say. Oh, maybe you drink hot water, I don't care. Yeah, you bundle up and head on into the cold. I do need, as I prepare today's session recording, I do need a marching order. Because basically you are gonna be... oh wait, well, do think about marching order while I draw it, because you need to... You know, like when people move to the snow, somebody needs to cut through it first.
Yeah, we need to designate our snowplow.
Yes.
Zardos, do you want to go first or Trego?
I can go
think-
first.
Okay. Then I think Melora would follow him to be like the eyes at the front. I would go.
A reminder that even a second person in line had a pretty hard job last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I'll
basically,
take that
the
one.
further to the back you will be, the easier it will be for you.
Yeah, then I think I would be second to last. Melora third.
That seems very appropriate, yes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. So Trego, Zardos, Melora, Leos, Arlis, right?
Yeah, and just as a reminder, I am currently attuned to
Pichirik is gonna
the...
go third, because he's also fairly strong.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's
To-
good.
the cloak of the spider, however it was
Yes.
called, arachnid cloak.
Oh, you did? Okay, sure.
Yes, that instead of my many colors
Huh?
thing.
Do you have access to the clock?
No, I do not.
You should have it. You might have it under Tragos, not Tragos, Leos's items. So,
Yeah, I don't see that. Maybe
who
it's on
had that
Sardos.
cloak?
Ah, it's under Sardos.
Yes,
yeah.
because I didn't move them around. I just gave you access.
Yeah. Yep.
Melora, Leos, and Arles goes last. Okay, so he's gonna be ambushed. What?
No, it's like
Seems okay to me.
it's like okay, Trigo, blah blah blah, Leos, Arlis, and the Yeti. Okay.
Somewhere behind us in the storm, the Yeti is following.
Just
Wait,
I came back, yep.
just lurking behind us.
Waiting for
before we
his
go
time.
on, and before I forget, Zardos, we were doing something in the night.
Oh, right.
Because we forgot that you were doing some downtime activity in the last couple days, using the fact that you had a couple days of relatively smooth flying, and that party seems to have accepted your noble I don't want to work behavior, which
They're used to this from Arliss already. So.
totally has nothing to do with your negative perception check.
Hey, my perception check was relatively good recently. Some of them.
Single roll was decent. Yeah, yeah.
The 119 will stand for a while.
Well, what I mean is, please roll me an Arcana check to see how much progress you've done in those 5 days.
And I will be sure to ask the princess for some help if she has any ideas as to what to do.
Oh, will you?
here.
Now that's interesting.
Yes, that would be helpful.
Let's have a
For sure.
conversation then.
Yay.
You called, darling?
Yes, I was attempting to make some progress on this whole coffin thing. Figured you might have some insight to share.
What do you have in mind?
Something that would make it a lot easier to carry around without being a hassle would be nice.
Oh, dimensional storage?
That would be great.
Have you made any progress on your own?
Slightly, but just haven't gotten to putting the runes on the coffin just yet.
I have a couple ideas. Though I don't really think we have the time to make a proper enchanted item. Not the resources, to be fair. You nearly don't have enough gold thread for that.
Gold thread.
Well, you didn't think that runes drawn in ink or chalk will last?
Probably not. Something else would be a little more helpful. If you have any ideas what could be done?
Gold is a great conductor. My suggestion would have been to use a more durable material like metal and carve the runes into it and fill them with molten gold or silver. And use those runes as a conduit for your magic. That usually lasts much longer. But since we don't need to wait centuries for you to become a daywalker, I guess chalk will do for now.
That is rather handy, I suppose. Well, I mean, I'll let her know the what I do have so far, and see if she has any corrections to be made.
It's simple, but it should do. I mean, you can start drawing your runes. I'll try and correct you if you're wrong. We will still have to figure out an incantation to actually power this, since we're not making an enchanted item.
It's fine. Sure, we can come up with something.
Oh, I'm sure we will. Anyway, that's the boring part. Have you figured out what you're going to do about your allies?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sure it hasn't slipped your attention that they're growing increasingly displeased with your growing power. I would even use the word jealous. Their
Not so.
treatment of you is certainly different from their own clique.
What do you mean?
Well, Their opinion about me is that I should be destroyed. Which, frankly, I consider rude, but fine.
Understandable.
And your attempt to become stronger by joining me together as reckless, dangerous, and should not be done. Yet, when that paladin says that I'm going to travel to a high mountain and burn myself possibly to death in a ritual that has no known survival rate before we are facing dangerous and terrible danger, I have heard no complaints, no warnings to him, no suggestions to delay that. Everybody was a yes man. I mean, I don't want to imply that there's some kind of unfairness happening, or perhaps they're trying to exclude you or hold you back. But that seems to be what's going on.
And it's understandable. I mean, if anything, I think they're just unsure of what's happening here and a little cautious.
Oh yes, because just because he is made of light and is also white, that means it's good.
And I'm sure they'll come around. I mean, even I'm a little skeptical because I'm not too sure what's going to happen in the long run, but I'm sure they'll come around.
Yes, I've lied to you so many times.
Well, you haven't been
All
super
the broken
forthcoming.
promises.
Again, not super clear or forthcoming. Stuff was a little misleading.
Well, I mean, have somebody open your head, carve a quarter out, and see how well you talk.
I'm just saying, just give them a chance. Maybe once they and I understand things a little better, I'm sure things will be different. Just cautious. I mean, vampires don't have the sterling reputation.
That's propaganda. Know well that victors write the history.
That's what I'm saying. It's easy to misunderstand from hearsay.
All I'm saying is that I think we're giving them a lot more credit than they're giving you.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, need some time. It's only been, like a month or so.
Yes, it has been.
Yeah, very, very crazy month and a half.
Remember the other crazy guy who've been with you for what, 2 weeks? Came out of nowhere, started spouting some crazy claims about his ancestor. You know why they believed him so quickly? Because he's white and full of light.
Well, I'm sure the monsters coming through dimensional portals kind of helped things out a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I'm not disagreeing, just saying a little time and understanding.
If you ever think about taking the next step, I'm always listening.
Sure, we can do that.
Are you serious?
Wait, which step are you talking about?
In your progression.
Oh yeah, we deal with my brother as soon as hopefully when we get back.
Yes. That's me. I'm talking about you. You've stopped a step before reaching what your father has achieved.
What do you mean?
The transformation.
Oh, well, I hadn't thought about that.
You should think about it. I mean, I understand your concern, but you've stopped right before all of the interesting things happen. You won't even have access to the lore of vampires until you progress.
And what would be required for this?
To complete your transformation. Embrace the blood within your veins fully. Well, it would not be complete, since we intend to go further. I assume you have not changed your mind about the chalice.
Like I said, I plan to see this through. That hasn't changed, one way or another.
Well, then just be aware that this final step we will not be able to push it, like before with your sister, in the middle of a fight. It will take longer, a few days for your body to accommodate itself, and there will be high energy requirement. But once that is done, you'll be well on your way to true power. And once we defeat your brother and get the chalice in your hands, that will burn out all the impurities that the curse of vampirism creates within you. And then you will be what the one whose memories I have has been.
Do you remember that person's name?
I told her about her.
Right, yeah. Have the written down to you.
Check my notes. Merkala, the first vampire queen. The ruler of Nevekara. It has been some very busy days, darling, but I thought you to have a better memory than that.
So how do we start this process then?
Well, I give you a little bit more blood. And yes, the part that I am certain you will not look gladly upon, you will need to feed. You will need not to kill anybody, just drink their blood. But through
Right.
blood you have to be.
Yeah, that part. I was literally just thinking about that. Yeah, not too comfortable with it, but I'll see what I can do.
We've been to the human slaughterhouse. If you did not consider them disgusting, then what we do is as different as a noble's banquet to a peasant's meal.
True.
There are a lot of misconceptions and misrememberings about our kind. Our kingdoms were far more wealthy, far better governed than many human kingdoms to come. It is a privilege to have no need for wealth, or an army, or power. A meager tax of blood once in a while, and the donation of your body to secure your country after your death. Is it a high price to pay for a wonderful life? We've been at war. You've seen your side lose. Thousands of men and women conscripted. Oh yes, they died gloriously. With honor. But they didn't have to. The brother, he has the correct approach to this. The living are for living. The dead are for fighting. No need to drag your citizens into a war to waste life when two rulers can show off by having their dead trolls duke it out. Even less need when one ruler is strong enough to take control of the other's army.
True. Would be a lot less senseless waste.
Well, think about it. You seem to have a challenge ahead of you, and if you find your strengths insufficient, remember my words.
I will.
One moment, I need to go into some other notes. Because I don't remember all of this quite by heart. Yes, this, I think, where is it? Finds. Nope, 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 nope. Lots of lore, lots of lore, lots of lore. Where is it? Here, I think. Contents, show. Yes, here. Before you begin your transformation, you'll have to figure out the bloodline you'll choose. They're not all the same. Your father chose a Strigoi bloodline. Thus his powerful transformed form, the ability of flight, and his resistance to weapons. Your other siblings seem to be heading in other directions. The choice of your sisters is forbidden to you, I am afraid, by the nature of your masculinity. But there are 3 more bloodlines for you to choose from. There is the Necroc bloodline. Weak of bodies, they are strong of minds, and are the most attuned to vampiric magic. They have greater access to their spells and are quite adept at recovering magic. The Blood Dragons are the most martial. I think your brother is heading in that direction.
That would make sense.
Their bodies stitched together and are strengthened by magic and blood to superhuman abilities. Last but not least is well, it has different names. The Courtly bloodline. It is one of the most commonly known to people of your world. The noble vampires, the lords and the ladies. They have learned to gain control over beasts, over wolves and bats, to contract with magic, their inability to cast shadows or reflect in mirrors. They are more suited to pretend and hide among the others. Oh, four choices to make. Strigoi, the Blood Dragons, the Necrarchs, or the Courtly. Well, there are many names, but let's go with those.
And what were those names again one more time?
Strigoi. Let me. Strigoi. category, as your father, Necrarch, is the more magic, less physical. Blood dragons are the martial artists. Well, not martial artists, but, well, yes, martial artists, just not necessarily melee and the courtly. Now, the courtly are more commonly known in your world as the Karnstein, as is the name of Merkale Karstein.
Well, no need to go common, so I think we can at least exclude that one.
Oh, I'm certain after we're done, and if you choose a bloodline, it will be known as a Melazan bloodline.
You said the Necrot is more magic.
Yes. They have a better control over undead hordes, as well as attunement to ancient burial sites to seek out such hordes and bind the spirits to the bones better, to create stronger servants. Their understanding of the lore of vampires is more expensive, with stronger and more complicated magic. And I believe many of your discipline of the Wizardly One are capable of recovering some of your arcane magic with rest. They've taken that up to a new level.
Well, I will definitely say that, and his father's abilities were rather impressive.
They were. If you were to choose that bloodline, you'll be immune to mortal weapons. Not by magic. Touch you.
I think I'll have to go with the Necroc.
Beware though that while that bloodline will amplify your arcane abilities, it will drain and weaken your body.
Huh. How weak do you mean?
Expect your strength to be what it was before my gift.
Understand.
Well, there is no rush. We're definitely in no land to do this, neither do I think taking gifts of blood from your friends would be beneficial for their strength in upcoming battle.
Sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
And
Don't need to do that.
I assume you understood the implication, but I'm afraid this time the blood of lesser beasts will not be sufficient.
I had a feeling.
Doesn't have to be human. It could be of things more powerful, but I think you will have to.
So I'm the one that has to feed this time to make this happen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
Well, I don't see your hands moving. Alright. Oh, that was a conversation. mm, yeah, okay. So you had that conversation, I assume, like a couple days ago during your flight when you had the seclusion of your cabin to meditate and figure out the stuff. And yeah, make me another kind of check. I'm gonna make the DC lower for this. She's helping you. 17. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Nice roll.
Yeah, so with her guidance, by the end of those days, you manage to feel the inner surface of your coffin with appropriate runes. Carrying them when they're necessary, like filling them maybe with some of the ink from your arcane supplies. Definitely will be enough to designate coordinates to this coffin to make sure it is transported in fully and returned in fully when the spell is cast. And will basically serve as the material component for the spell. But you and the princess, or the queen by this point, will have to get translate, I guess, the magic she remembers to the more modern magic that you are learned into, as will be represented by your further research into spellcasting. Let's say either until you get to level 19, where you'll be welcome to take this spell as one of your level up spells, or if you don't want to waste that spell slot, we can continue doing this with downtime and have it be a bonus spell. But
Alright.
you can think about this. Alright, let's flash forward back to this morning. We have your marching order, and off you go into the storm.
Into the storm we
So,
head.
Let's begin with Trigger. You are spearheading this trip, so make me an athletic check as you move through the snow. You are having the hardest time of it. Yep. Alright, that's a 15.
Awful roll.
That is indeed awful. And Dados, you are the second one. Trigger is not doing as good of a job as you'd like. You are picking up the slack. And let's see if Pidgerik is up to the task. Alright, good job, Pidgerik. Trigger. Alright. So in that case, with Zardos and Pidgerik doing an amazing job, Milora, Leos, and Arles, you don't need to push through the snow. You can just walk fairly conventionally. And you walk for the first hour, and I do need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. Most likely some of you can't fail it, but I don't want to think about this, so just make it
Even
over.
if we are resistant to cold?
No, resistant to cold, don't bother.
Ah, was such a good roll.
So Pidgerik and Arles are fine. They're the only ones who are cold resistant.
Leos is too.
Yeah.
Oh, are you?
Milora
You have boots, right?
is hopefully good as well with the 27. Jesus.
Okay, so wow,
I
interesting.
would like to bend. Yes, I would like to bend Luck Tragos. Save.
What does that mean?
If that is possible. I don't know if it is. If it's like.
I mean,
over
this is
period
like a
of time, it
nowhere
doesn't
now
work.
kind of activity.
Okay, fuck it. No.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't even say it won't save the roll anyway. So.
Yeah.
Let me just roll all the fails now, so when we
Right.
get to battle, I can keep on rolling them.
So you can move your camp marker 1 mile up closer to the crack, but
Can we
after
move it?
I mean I didn't draw it, one of you drew it, so you should be able to move it.
I did. Someone just marked the mile.
Oh, just draw
yeah,
another
well,
one.
let me do it for you. 1 mile upwards.
Oh god. We didn't move at all.
You moved a little
It's
bit.
impossible.
But at the end of it, Trega pretty much collapses. As pushing through the heavy snow for an hour, bearing the brunt of that, and seemingly the sweat you worked up and the additional exertion of heat has sapped your body of warmth, causing you to suffer 2 levels of exhaustion at the end of the tower.
Oh damn!
Oh god,
Meaning
we're not getting there
that
today.
your movement is halved and you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Zardos, how about you take the lead?
Yeah, you can basically like
Trouble
go
there.
into the to the end of the line. Your movement speed basically halves since Traeger is moving at half of the half movement speed.
Tarago, how are you feeling? Do you need
I could use a bit of rest.
or a bit of magic?
What do you mean?
I mean, Melora could greater restoration the exhaustion away, but it's
No,
costly.
it's fine. I could.
Okay. Okay, for the next hour of travel, before we continue, should we continue? I am going to enhance the frontliners with enhanceability, the first 3 people.
Alright. That's a good
just
idea.
wanted to announce it ahead, so the first 3 people would have the what is it? Bolt strength, I think it's called.
Doesn't matter. The strength 1.
Yeah.
No, I think it's bear. I think bull is constitution.
Bull's strength, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's bears and
Oh,
dudes.
bear is in constitution. Oh well. Sorry, that was the other way around. Alright.
So that's a level 4 cast. I'm just gonna cast it now. So I think Melora might have the better chances overall. Or actually, no. Actually, it would be me. Yeah, I'm gonna take 3rd position.
Alright. And Trigger goes last now. Okay. In that case, I would like you guys to make another round of athletic checks for the second hour of walking. Reminder that you are doing only 700. Well, yes.
Can
Like
we, as
800
soon as we
meters.
note, as soon as we notice how slow Trego is moving now, I would like to say, I don't think we're getting anywhere in this condition. I think we need to either rest or we need to take care of Trego magically, or we're going to be stuck here forever.
I think we should use magic on this.
And are you
Yeah,
walking for the
it's
second
fine.
hour, or are you
I'll
not
just-
walking for the second hour?
This is like after the first couple of minutes where we see how fucking.
I mean,
slow
you
he's
saw
moving.
his movement drop to nothing at the last
Okay,
10
then
minutes of previous walking.
Then that's when I would like to do that actually, because it feels This it feels unbearable moving at 700 meters
I mean,
an hour.
is the slower you move, the bigger the chance that a cold will further and further sap your resources.
Yeah, well, we should do it now.
Yeah, so Melora...
A reminder that Greater Restoration recovers only one level of exhaustion.
Yeah, but it at least removes his half speed.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast, or no, I'm not Melora. Melora is going to cast Greater Restoration on him.
Alright.
Do we keep track of the?
Yes, I'm putting. I just detract the bag in the bag of holding directly.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, honey. Could have just walked faster, I guess.
Yeah. I'm not role playing Melora. She says, "You're welcome, buddy."
Yeah, I guess it'll be more like Aldana. Here you go, honey, or something like that. Alright, so Trigger, you have only one level of exhaustion, meaning that, you still disadvantage on your ability checks, but at least you move at normal move speed. In that case,
I'm gonna cast for the next hour at this on myself.
yeah, alright, that's a good idea. Okay, so in that case, and you've cast Enhance Ability, so make me
I'm
your...
still walking in third position, so Trago can, at least get, a breather.
Okay. Yeah, so, Zardos already made the one. I need Pidgerik and Leos to make me athletic checks at
I made a
advantage.
I made a 16. I rolled a 16.
Okay.
It's before Zardos' roll.
So, yeah. Oh, Pidgerik is wonderful today.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Alright, so yeah, we have 27, 27, and the 16. Yeah, good job. Basically, Zardos and Pidgerik pick up most of the slack and barrel ahead. Pidgerik seems to have absolutely no problem going through the snow, as he doesn't feel the cold from it. And he honestly seems to be almost excited in a way that he can finally pick up the slack and show off his bloodline and his training, where while he might not have been as useful in previous battles due to his lack of equipment and magic. And Zardos, the strength is strength, but while your body definitely cools down and that can hamper your ability, since your heart stopped, you don't quite seem to feel the pain associated with this kind of trips, which in a way could be dangerous. For while you won't feel the pain, your body will still fall apart under exposure. But you did a wonderful job of traveling for actually it was yeah, for another hour. I'd still need cold Constitution saving throws from everybody who is not cold resistant. Which I'm not sure there's any point asking at this point, because I don't think you guys can fail, but let's see.
Melora doesn't have cold resistance, right?
No. So Zardos and Melora, basically.
Zardos has a 16, I think, with Trago.
Yes, Zardos is 16 with Trago. That was an actual one. And Melora has, a lot. Right, good on you. And at this point, you are so close to the shelf, you're basically 1 mile away from it, that it almost fills up to the sky, becoming a wall in front of you, and you can see the blackish blue crack of the pathway you're heading towards. The roaring of the storm is so overpowering you have to huddle together and shout at each other if you want to properly understand what you're talking about. The visibility becomes negligible, and only the presence of this wall in front of you is what keeps your direction, as well as the needles in your hands. Turning around reveals just white below, white ahead of you, white above you, as the snow batters and hits you and tries to get into every single unprotected opening and crevice that you have made. Shouting is definitely a bad idea, as opening your mouth means there's gonna be a lot of snow inside of it very quickly. As ice forms upon your eyebrows and your eyelashes, and upon the scarves that cover your mouth. Still, you press on, or I guess prepare to press on for the last hour. If any changes in the marching order, say it now. If any spells you want to cast before you press on, I'd like to know it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability again on the first 3 people.
Alright.
And I would switch positions with Trego again. And
So you're third. You're third again.
I'm fourth.
He would want Trigger to go to the third position, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm casting in the cold resist on me.
And I'm also recasting Enhance Ability on the first 3, which now is Zardas, Pidrick, and Zardas.
And Trego.
No, Trego, sorry.
Zardas, Pidrick,
I have
and
a doppelganger.
Alright. In that case, let's go with one final round of athletics. So Zardas at advantage, Pidrick at advantage, and Trego gives me a straight roll.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, very good rolls all along. As enhanced by magic, you press through this final line, and honestly, yeah, with Trego's aura, you should not fail any of your con saves quite this early. So let's ignore that one for now. But yeah, it doesn't take you quite an hour to walk there, more like about 40-45 minutes, as you come up to the crevice. And over here, it is certainly much larger than it looked like from the outside. In places large enough even that perhaps the heron's wings could have fit through. Though, looking ahead, it's definitely a good idea to leave it behind, as the widths seem to be inconsistent as far as you can see, changing both with height and with distance. But the good news are, it appears that the wind doesn't blow as hard inside of the crevice, so you will be protected from some of the weather.
That's good.
That's very good.
And, yeah.
Could we halt for a moment and just check how dangerous the terrain looks?
Sure.
Like, is there any danger of slipping? Is there any danger of, ice falling? Anything like that?
Yeah, make me a survival check or a nature check.
Can Milora do that?
Yeah, sure.
Her whole survival. I'm rolling good as Milora today.
Yeah, she basically does warn you that, I mean, same dangers as walking before, except like while previously you did have a layer of snow to kind of cover the ice. over here, whatever snow lies is compressed hard enough to be pretty much ice, so the danger of slippage is a lot higher. And she warns you that since you're walking into a crevice, there's a good chance that the ground is not as stable as before, meaning danger of pitfalls opening where you walk, ice cracking, and it is a good idea to try remain quiet and avoid any explosive magic, or the ice above you may lose structural integrity and come collapsing on top of you, which...
How's the wind in here? Do we have like...
On the entrance, at the entrance, it blows, but judging by the movement of the snow as you walk further, and you assume you'll be walking for miles and miles, the wind should be negligible as you get deeper and deeper in.
Negligible enough to potentially wind walk up the crevice?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
You could try, yeah.
Okay, before we go in there, then this is me as Leos. So the wind, as this Milora just described, the wind might be low enough that we could fly up there.
I say we walk a little further and then do it.
I mean, yeah, once we're really in it, and we make sure that there is nothing like a dragon flying downwards sitting at the end of it or anything. But I think it might be wiser to get up there as fast as possible, because any minute that we spend in this cold will be biting us in the ass at some point later down the line, I think.
I agree completely. If we can, if it looks somewhat doable, we should definitely fly.
Yeah, we still take it slower than usual, but so we if there's any danger ahead, we have enough time to go back a bit and prepare for the danger or try to avoid it.
Yeah.
And I think it would be unwise for us to fight in this crevice based on what Milora just described.
Milora is gonna pipe up and complain, saying that she's not your taxi and you shouldn't stop treating her as a taxi. No, she's not gonna do that.
Oh, I would
Just
do
tell us
it
that.
gladly if I wouldn't need my my 9th circle energy today. I could just wind walk us at any time. But I think, yeah, let's maybe proceed, and if we think we're good, or we could, yeah.
Yeah. Another option for the next little bit is, since I won't be having any trouble here, thanks to the cloak, whoever might get into the most trouble, I could carry a couple of mice on me.
That might be
But,
an interesting idea.
Maybe we can just consider that if it gets a little more dangerous. For now, I think, as she said, it might break. Might as well tie ourselves up a little bit. So if someone falls who can fall, we don't fall as deeply, hopefully.
I would suggest that for the part that we're walking, I would... well, no. Okay, we have 2 people that can cast 9th circle, right? Or do you, by any chance, feel up to it now, Arlis? Would you attempt?
I just don't feel it.
Yes, Arlis, use your magic on them. Show them what you can do.
No.
Make them scream.
No. I just don't feel very in tune with the idea of ice, is all. If it's gonna be ice. If it's gonna be a
Ice.
storm,
Ice.
we're talking differently. But
Uh,
I mean, I'm always willing to at least try.
Okay. I think, what we need to do here is we need to make sure that, that Melora remains safe, that I remain safe, and you as well.
I'll
So-
just freeze my ass off here.
Yeah, sorry, dude. It's.
Yeah, you have not been having a great time these last couple planes, have you?
Mm-mm.
Last couple of planes.
Can we go to the plane
Oh,
material?
I mean, to be fair, we have been through four different planes of existence within a matter of days, right? Yeah. Oh man, that was a good one. Remind me to not laugh out that loud in the crevice, because otherwise I might get us killed.
Yeah, actually, like as you stand in the front, you kind of can hear your loud laughter kind of go how
Man.
through the crevice.
Yeah.
So let's
Let's
tie
hope
each
that
other up.
didn't warn
Yeah.
anything or wake up anything.
You guys.
I'm just gonna put that in our quote list. Let's tie each other up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably for sausage parties, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see how far we can. Sorry. Let's see how far we can go before we and let's keep talking to a minimum now. And whenever we feel like we should stop, let's tap each other on the shoulder, hold up the hand, and the only thing that we should say is pretty much Melara casting Windwalk, if at all. Agreed? Okay. I can also, I can support anyone who feels like climbing is a bad idea, which probably to make sure that I would cast it on the first person at least that's spearheading this. Based on what we can see, would traveling here be more dexterity based, or would it be more like the physical act of climbing, or is it pretty much just walking up compared to climbing up a mountain?
You have no idea. You don't have that good of visibility, and the crevice
Okay.
is not like
That's
it's a
right.
straight line.
Okay.
Like, I mean, from above, it might look like a straight line, but no, ice cracking. Magnified.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Well,
Most likely, at some point, you will have to climb.
yeah.
Because it's most likely gonna go either, hey, we can have a football stadium in here, or like, guys, let's gas form!
In that case, I'm not gonna cast any spell, and we'll just see how far we can go in this, and if there's any obstacle that we cannot.
What did we lose?
I think he's
Yeah,
restarting.
his PC froze
Yeah.
from all the ice.
Fine.
These wonderful, soothing background screams of pain and torture.
Yeah. Look, I spent so much time recording myself for those screams.
You have a lovely screaming voice there.
Thank you. Thank
Really
you.
appreciate
It sounds like a tortured soul.
it.
That's exactly what he was going for.
I just, at first I couldn't. I just like I was sitting in front of a microphone, like, how do I do this? And I just like sat down, and I'm like, let's remember my childhood. And it just happened.
Easy. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Can you see us?
Yes, the camera's not turning on yet for some reason.
Oh. Well, at least we can communicate.
Well, not when you turn into Windwalk. Alright, so you get rope, you... Yes,
I'm not tying myself to them since I can just, stick to the walls and shit.
Sure.
Uh,
I'm sure this is gonna be very handy when the fall literally disintegrates beneath you and you start falling, but... Sure,
That's what
suit yourself.
I think we have other options for that.
I guess you do.
I'm gonna.
I mean, why use a rope where a generous expenditure of your limited arcane resources will do?
Okay, I'll tie myself up.
Join the BDSM party!
He just wants us all to fall into our death.
Yeah, that was my thoughts. Like, okay, at least I won't fall if they all do.
Alright.
I mean, what, Zardos, do you have feather fall prepared?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, please check, because if you're gonna tell me you didn't have Featherfall preparing while you were flying on a flying ship, like, I'm just gonna ignore anything you say to the engineers in the future.
Yeah, it's always there.
Okay, that's good.
Our ship is going down, you know, guys, what would be good? To have Featherfall.
Hey, they added his scroll to the ship, so it's
Alright. Yeah, so you get out the rope, or I guess even 2, because otherwise it may not be enough, and tie yourself in like 10-foot intervals. Any curious marching order you want to come up with?
I think we probably stick with the same one, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Strong, tanky people in the front?
Yeah, I was about to say maybe we should put
third.
the light people.
And the
Like, if it cracks or starts cracking under a light person, then maybe we'll need to like walk around it with the heavier people.
But what if it doesn't crack under the light people, but then the heavy people come and it just crashes and we and.
Alright, how about you tie Trigger 50 feet in front of all of you and have him run down the
Are you all low-key calling me fat?
No,
No, your armor is just
that's
very
a
heavy.
thing.
No, honey, you're not fat. Your armor just makes you look fat.
You're not fat. You're just hefty.
You just
Big
have,
armored.
like
It's all
circumference.
all that muscle just weighs a fucking lot. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I mean, muscle weighs more than fat, and you
Quite
have
a
a lot
bit
of muscle, so you are heavier than a fat person would be.
So you're worse than fat, apparently.
I'll take your word since you read that book.
Yes, what weighs
Yeah,
more,
yeah, I
100
know a
kilograms
lot
of fat
about-
or 100 kilograms of muscle?
No, dude, we're just relying on your strength for this shit. I can barely pull myself up like on a normal pull up. I'm just trying to.
Why would you even try?
I don't know.
There's no benefit in being able to pull yourself up to an imaginary or just to some pole up.
Personal experience and growth. You know,
Well,
helps.
I think there is a case to be made that it is quite advantageous if you're an adventurer or a rock climber. Then you should probably be able to pull yourself up. Otherwise, you might just simply die, or not even get anywhere where it might get dangerous.
That's what magic is for.
Oh well.
Let's get going.
Yeah.
So we're doing the usual,
This
right?
is not going anywhere. This is
Yeah, we're just doing the standard fucking Trigger in front or like Zardos in front or some shit.
So I think it's Zardos, Pidrick, or you can switch between them, and I'm third, right?
Oh, sorry, say again.
The marching order.
Yes.
So it's either Zardos or Pidrick first. I'm going third. That's what I'm saying.
Give me
Should
another,
we-
please.
Sure, I'll go
Pidrick,
first.
Trego, Melora, Leos, Arlis.
Sounds good.
Alright.
So it's pretty much exactly the same as before.
It is
Yes.
exactly the same.
No, Trego is on third position now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
that was the same.
Okay.
Yes.
Wasn't he? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then I misremember.
This marching order will be very convenient in case of unexpected ambush.
Nothing lives here. This is deadly.
Yes, of course.
Talk to you.
Nothing
Where the
alive
Yeti
lives
lives.
here.
This whole tribe. You walk to their village.
Okay, so you guys start walking down the crevice. And as you assumed, your war is confirmed fairly quickly, as it just doesn't maintain the same width as you progress. At one point you think you could get in here with your Heron's talent. At one point you think you could even make circles in it. And the next moment you are forced to climb over a packed, collapsed pile of snow and then get off your backpacks and drag them through a narrow crevice as you try to pull yourself through it. Occasionally even being forced with the ones in the front to cut down sharp edges that would hamper your progress. The only thing you can be happy about is that if need can be, you could widen these passages since they're made of ice and not rock. Once you make it past this first narrowing of the tunnel, the wind almost completely dissipates. Looking upwards, it seems that the crevice either doesn't reach all the way upwards, or is so jagged that you don't see the storm above.
This could be a problem, guys. What if this crack
Why?
What if this crack doesn't reach the surface further in? What if we're gonna be traveling inwards and afterwards we're just stuck under a giant sheet of ice? If we don't see upwards.
Oh, that's a risk we're going to have to take.
At that point, it's
We might.
comes.
Yeah, the thing is, I think at this point it's going to be a gamble any way we approach this.
That's very true, yeah.
I
I
think,
think we
if we
turn
go
into
for
clouds
sorry.
now. Let's turn into clouds now.
Yeah.
The wind is almost dead now.
Yeah.
So might as well.
At least that way we don't waste time.
Yeah. And if it's closed up, we just fly back to here, walk the way back, and try another crack.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Then I guess Melora casts Wind Walk.
Alright. I can be moving at full speed, or are you limiting your movement?
Should we move at half speed, just so we can react better to things?
Yeah, just a bit better reaction speed seems fine to me.
As
Yeah.
you travel, it is also noticeable that this ice is not very good with creating landmarks. So moving at a fast speed is better chance that you're gonna miss something. Whether that be another frozen corpse or maybe a
Yeah.
branching passageway.
Yeah, so half speed is in any case
Right.
the better decision here, it seems, right?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. So 15 miles per hour. How's that? It's about that. Right. So maintaining the same travel order, you switch into clouds and head deeper into the crevice, traveling at an impressive speed, further accentuated by the fact that you are traveling through relatively narrow passageways as they whiz past you, at some point blurring into an almost even surface. You travel for about 40 minutes, occasionally accelerating whenever the space allows you, occasionally slowing down and having even to stop and travel up and down the crevice until you find an opening big enough for you to go through, which thankfully is not that big, but you still have to find a bigger one to ensure that it actually opens into something rather than ends up in a dead end. And that's when you all stop as you come to a branching crack in the ice. The path you've just followed continuing on ahead, although at a slight angle, breaking in half, with basically the path ahead splitting into two, one of them leading towards the left, the other one continuing ahead and to the right, and another path opening at an almost right angle directly to the right of you.
Trying to aim for the eye of the storm, right? Or the heart of the storm.
Does this branch look natural?
Make me a nature check.
18 for Melora.
1 second. It's a bit hard to tell because of its size, but Melora would guess then most likely yes rather than no, because if it's not natural, something that could tear apart the shelf and move it to create it. You all think back to the creatures of Frozen in the Ice. Let's hope that wasn't a baby.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, it would have to be a fucking baby.
What if... Oh wait, I can't speak Woodwalk. No.
But it definitely doesn't look like even enough that somebody has carved it through or tunneled through. Or if they did, it's been so long that the nature has roughened it up again. But it definitely doesn't look like fresh fuss. Let's put it that way.
I guess... I think Melora would point at going straight ahead. Like finding the closest pathway.
Yeah,
Or the
let's
most
just-
direct pathway to the center of it.
Yeah, let's try.
Yep.
Yeah.
You turn back into clouds and speed further down the crevice. Again, navigating various widenings and narrowings of the path, occasionally having to go up and down, but with your cloud form, nothing complicated enough that would force me to slow you down and have you roll anything. But not but 15 minutes later, you come across another split in the road. A similar one opening to the right, and another one continuing straight ahead.
I guess nothing changes really for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's Can you see it?
Keep going straight into the danger.
I'm just wondering if we were to investigate those. This is out of character as I cannot say anything. I'm just wondering if we're missing like adventurers who try to get to the center of it. They're like also level 17 characters, and we're missing a shit ton of good loot.
I mean,
I don't know.
let's just see how many other cracks there are. If you want to go explore, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright.
Just all around.
You turn back in the clouds again and fly ahead. And it seems that the deeper you go, maybe the less structural the shell becomes, as even sooner you come across another crack opening to the right. Come on. Show it! Yeah, there we go.
I am going to gesture for everyone to land on some piece of ice on the floor and start. What I mean by gesture is that I fly there first and I start turning back, basically. Implying that other people should probably join me. And once we have transformed back, or I have transformed back, I'm gonna say, maybe with all of this increase in splits, taking a second to listen to nature the way we've done before, the way Melora has done before, might be a good idea. In here, to get a better idea of where one might go.
Does she have it prepared? Do you have it prepared, Melora?
She does.
Then you can go and have a shot at it. I would like to keep my my one and only 5th circle spell.
Yeah. I mean, sure. Let me. I actually don't know how this spell works. Up to 3 we gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of our choice on the following subjects: terrain, body of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people, powerful celestials. Would this spell actually tell us the right way?
Look, the spell gives you knowledge of the land. In these circumstances, the radius is limited to 300 feet. Because this counts as a cave.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay.
unless you want to stop every 300 feet, and I mean, the problem is that the cracks are becoming more often, but there still seems to be way more further ahead than 300 feet.
Honestly, oh, by the way, we're talking very, very quietly. Stage whisper.
Yes.
Honestly, it might be more sensible to just fly ahead, because casting the ritual and then just knowing what lies 300 feet ahead will
You're
take
right.
longer than us just flying into the tunnel, seeing if it's a dead end, we turn around and take the first corner that we find.
Yeah, I didn't know it was so limited under the earth, or under the ice, I guess. But yeah, let's turn back and keep going.
Yeah.
Alright. They turn back in the clouds and continue on ahead. 5 minutes later, you eat your words. As the crevice you've been traveling to comes to a sharp narrowing until you can no longer push through. And to the left of you, you see another intersection.
It just turns left here, right? Is what you're
It's
saying?
basically like two cracks intersect. Yours kind of capers off into nothingness, and the other one intersects with it to the left. This is way too big for this.
I guess let's take it to the left. Okay.
Yeah, and otherwise we can go to this right one. Or is this ours?
Yes.
The right one is ours here? What it used to be? Or there's like they're very close to each other. Yeah,
that
one.
was the previous one.
That's the previous one.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean,
no,
they're not
those
close to
left
each other. They're a couple.
Yeah.
Well, by the distance we already traveled, they're pretty close by. At
Yeah.
least it seems.
It's like this is like 0.3 miles from the last one. That's not so
I
far.
do have the feeling if we take a turn left, that we're like not getting closer to the center of it, but.
Yeah, you're right.
It's. I don't know. It's. Should we
fly back and go right? I mean, maybe it cracks. The one to the left starts cracking inwards again. You know. I don't know.
Let's do this.
It's gonna spider around somewhere.
Let's take a left and see how far left we go. And yeah.
If we like go further than 5 miles or so without it turning inwards, 6 miles, we can go back the other way.
Should we maybe limit it to a shorter range, just so we're not traveling forever in a distant, because we have to travel back then again.
Yeah. So what do you want?
I don't know, maybe a mile, 2.
1, that's very short. 2.
Yeah, one is short.
Sure, we can. I would say 3.
Let's say 3. Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You continue traveling in that direction, and about 2 miles, the crevice ends and intersects with another one. Heads in a similar direction but at a different angle. So far it seems to be the only path in that direction anyway.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Looks better. Maybe another 2 miles.
It's a slow adjustment. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Not even 2 miles later, they come upon crossroads.
Oh, nice.
I'll go, it goes right.
Yeah, let's go right.
Yeah.
Alright. You start traveling further inwards. This, I think, the speed and your stops should finish your 2nd hour of wind walk. Let's put it like that. And as you travel for about 1.5 miles from the crossroads, you see the path you've been taking to almost connect at the top and become like narrower until at some point it becomes a cave rather than a crevice. And then you're forced to stop as right in front of you as you fly, you see the floor has cracked, opening another fissure but going deeper down into the shelf. And from it, apparently strong enough to be visible, strong gust of wind is blowing, creating a kind of a curtain between you and the path ahead.
How far across between us and the path?
It doesn't have to be that wide, about like 15 feet wide.
So would we have to traverse this wall of wind to get into this cavern
Yes.
that is above us?
Yes.
Okay.
Either go through it or teleport through it. I mean, it's opaque. Or not opaque, it's like semi-transparent. But yeah.
And then we'll be underground. Let's assume we transformed back somewhat out of range to talk.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, we don't know exactly what's in the cavern.
Yeah, it could lead up and then crack again. I know. Yeah, and it seems to feel. It feels like it's going towards the center of this, right? Somewhat.
Yeah, it does. Well, do we have a
Of
sense
what we
of where
no,
are?
actually, we probably don't.
I mean, the only thing you
I
can
think-
trust is your compass needle, which is why I gave you a map instead of having you to solve this maze without a map, which would have been real fun.
Yes, fun.
I mean, it would have been fun enough that we actually would have spent a whole session and Lucas and Milora maybe would have been able to play together at the end of it. Alas, you decided to win the war.
Okay. How thick does the wall of? It's 15 feet wide, right?
The fissure is yes.
And the wind wall, it seems also that deep, or is it just does it seem narrower?
It seems narrower, and
Okay.
like as you look at the ceiling, it does seem to be slowly eroding the ceiling above it.
Okay, so it's not like that there is a crevice that leads further up.
No,
that,
no.
Where the wind is pushing through.
So basically, this is like cutting into the wind, so sort of here.
Kind of.
Sort of cutting into the ice and furthering it a little bit.
Yes, the wind is
Slow.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
slowly.
so based on what we can see, I think the most horrible thing that could happen to us is damage. That we get like cut like steaks. But we are not.
Have you watched that one of the first Resident Evil movies?
I don't remember. I maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Oh, you mean the laser scene?
Yes.
Thing? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Teleportation. I have dimension door. I can take one person with me.
As do I.
So that makes it 6.
Yep, we can get across easily this way. And I think Melara could also transport someone cheaper, but from how I remember that spell, I will not use it.
Very loud.
It's
I'm happy I didn't prepare that today.
it's quite loud.
Oh, come on. It's gonna be
Not use that.
great. You've never had an avalanche before.
Especially not an avalanche in an ice tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can run faster than that.
It seems like our characters can endure that.
Yeah, sure, but we don't have to.
Okay.
I will just like probably touch Trego on the shoulder.
I take Pidrick. I tell him. But by the way, I always translate to Pidrick what we're currently discussing, so he doesn't feel excluded.
At some point, Pidrick comments, your tongue seems to be not very efficient.
Not
You
as
spend
fast.
many words on simple plans.
Well, yeah, we do. We want to make sure that we get through this efficiently, and sometimes it's better to talk about things than to just act. But yeah, well, That's kind of our thing. We talk a lot. Okay, I will explain to him that I will teleport us both behind that wall of wind.
Alright.
And I guess, yeah. Melora would then go with Zardos, I think. He's the third one who can dimensional, right?
And Arles takes Drago. Why do I have so many Dimension Door players?
Because it seemed like it's
It's one of the
use
best
of it's
spells.
come up so much.
Okay, add Dimension Door to a list of banned spells for next campaign. Alright. Yep. Let's see. One, two. Param param. Param param. Param param papam. Okie dokie. So, all of you teleport successfully and easily through the wind, and in front of you, you see the opening to the cavern. Now, I've been saying it's a cavern. It's still like 30 feet wide, so it's not a tiny cavern. But you can definitely hear more roaring and whistling of the wind coming from inside of it. So,
How does the wind feel like in here? Is it somewhat strong now?
it has definitely picked up, but it seems to be more of like ambient wind rather than something blowing ahead of you or into you.
So we could probably travel a little further at the moment.
You think
With
so?
the wind
yes.
walk. Yeah. Okay.
Make me a perception check.
Oh yes, I am excellent.
Can
Zardos,
Melora
would
do
you
that as
join
well?
me?
Oh, of course.
I
Never
asked
pass up a
Zardos.
perception check.
Let's go, Zardos. Let's go. Oh, you're too good for me.
All right. So both of you like go. Okay, good job. Let's start transforming the clouds again. Before Melora stops you and says that. Oh wait, I think I hear more like that. She points at the wall of wind behind you, ahead of us. Maybe we should investigate a little bit.
Okay. If you say
It
so.
seems clear, but fine, yeah, sure.
All right. So, do you enter the cave?
Yeah.
You enter the cave, and this
Can we
cave.
tie ourselves up? Sorry.
Sure. Yeah. How much space would you like to leave between each other?
Same as before, like 10
10
feet
feet?
of rope.
Alright. Where was I? Yeah. So you enter this cave, and this one. This definitely wasn't made through something cracking. Maybe wind burrowed it. Maybe it melted at some point. Maybe something burrowed it, and then it roughened up. But its shape and size is definitely more round than the huge cracked crevice you've traversed before. You go in, and quiet as you are, in this enclosed space, your footsteps can't help but echo, and you look around, seeing yourselves reflected in icy surfaces all around you. In more pleasant circumstances, this would have been beautiful. You walk for 100 feet until you come up to another fissure in the ground. Of this one, thankfully, or not, only 5 feet wide, with strong wind breaking through dead fish and blowing and hitting the ceiling of this cavern, blocking the path ahead of you. Though you've seen a narrow pathway a little bit behind that you ignored, assuming that it's gonna be narrower. That is gonna close up. Yeah, so you went for the bigger one first. Would you like to try and backtrack and check out the side tunnel, or teleport through this wind thingy?
Well, before we waste another
Yeah,
teleportation, let's check out this the smaller one.
yeah, it's not too far.
Alright.
Yeah.
You turn around, do like this fun conga line, and head back to reach the side tunnel. As you, Zardos, notice something frozen into the wall of the tunnel. You like go past, and then you like wait a moment, double take, and you see in what is definitely a carved out niche a large skull of an unidentified horse-like creature. You go, huh? And that's when I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, as a gust of freezing wind erupts from the mouth of the skull, threatening to hit you.
I think you get +5.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
You do. You dodge out of the way, backwards, as the gust of wind blocks the narrow tunnel in front of you. Kinda... how do you call it? Trapping the party inside of a cul-de-sac of ice.
The fuck?
And all of you, echoing all around you and spreading through the tunnels and the cracks, can hear a distant.
Oh, fuck me.
Roll initiative, guys.
Yes.
Yes! Oh, fuck yes.
First, the Melora. That's okay. Then Elios. Alright.
Told you, let's get all the bad rolls out.
Don't you have disadvantage on this?
Check.
Oh,
Maybe
right.
you can go. Maybe you can go lower.
Yeah, I can. Let's do it.
Linus, you gave your sword to Pidgerik, right?
Correct.
Yes.
So he has advantage on his initiative rolls.
Or did you?
No, wait. He gave
No.
the Sword of Warning is to Zardos, and
Yeah, Zardos
and-
has it.
and Pidgerik has Talon.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind then. Then it's a 3.
Ah.
I'll take the 20 though.
Nope. Okay, what do we have? Zardos, you didn't roll. Oh, you did. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the 20. Yeah.
Alright, I
He'll
didn't
take the
notice
20
that.
easy.
Alright, so that puts Zardos first
He doesn't want
with
the
a 27,
advantage.
followed by Leos at 26, followed by Melora at 15 and Arlis at 14, and finally our two slowpokes, Trago and Pidgerik, in their clank. Okay, come on, do you? Nah, whatever. Okay, that's okay. That's that. All right. And let me open up you and open you up in a new window. And I need... No, not you. I need like this. And I need like this. Alright. And that's like that. You are... 1 second. That's boring, that's not useful, so I don't have to look at that, I'm gonna look only at that. Alright, so then we have... and then we have okay, and let me drop you onto the shitty map I made and switch my recording and that much
Oh,
magnification.
we're down here.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are down there.
Oh, this is cool.
So you're currently in the cul-de-sac between the fissure and the other gust of wind. Please maintain your marching order.
So like we're here, right?
Yes, you're
Basically.
in there.
I was at the very end,
So
I'm
Zardos
here.
was walking towards the head in the wall, right?
Yes. Yeah, so Zardos basically was almost hit by this gust and he stopped, well, jumped back just before it, and Pijik is supposed to be
So-
right behind him. And
so
all of
we're
you
kind
like...
of like in this row, right?
Yeah, you could be like in a semicircle or something. But please remember that you are still tied up by ropes unless you spend your action to untie it. You can't move more than 10 feet away from each other. Well, you can teleport, but not move. So it's supposed to be Trego, Melora,
I'll just drag everyone
Rios,
with me.
and Dardus. Yeah, sure, that's gonna work. I mean, you can, but that's gonna be pretty hard. Alright, anyway, yeah, Zardos, you are not just quick enough to jump back in time, you are also quick enough to go first. There is that side tunnel I was talking about earlier, and there's definitely space between that wind wall, but it's opaque enough that you can't see well through it.
Zardos isn't here right now. I think he quickly
no.
said be right back while we were thinking.
Well, this complicates things.
Should we take a break here?
I mean, it's kind of early for a
It's
break.
about-
Oh no, it's about time.
it's
Yeah,
about
sure.
12.
Let's take our break. And we are back with everybody here and back to the map. Right. As I mentioned previously, you are locked in this cul-de-sac with between a floor fissure with its wind wall and another wind torrent coming out from the skull ahead of you, as mysterious and nasty cackling fills the around you. As I switch to combat music, come on. And Xandas, you get to go first.
So we don't see anything around.
No, not at the moment. I mean, you can make a perception check as your action to see if you are missing some things. Somebody's invisible. Or hidden.
Excellent idea. I'm sure you'll find them, Zardos.
I think if you don't
Yep.
make it, maybe like on his turn, Arliss can notice what you didn't.
Exactly.
Well, at this point, I'm just happy I noticed the face there in time, so I'll leave it at that. And just kind of prepare myself and sure, dodge action.
Dodge action. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Because as you do that, you see the mouth of the skull open again. The wind torrent sputters and stops, and a little blue mote of light appears in this mouth as you hear echoing through the cavern the voice chanting magic in languages
Counterspell.
none of you speak. Are you targeting the thing?
Yes, I'm trying to
Right.
counterspell, yes.
You let the spell loose. It does nothing. And the skull shatters as a blizzard of ice blows in a 60-foot cone at all of you. I need all of you to make a constitution saving throw.
Current recursion.
Why did you do that to me?
That is Melora with a 19. And
24.
the Leos. Am I clicking the saving throw up there? Yes. With a powerful 8.
You get
So
plus 5.
13.
Yes.
15. Okay. Please. No, you bastard! Okay, fine.
Where's the cone coming from?
From the skull.
Hmm.
So this is not a spell, right? We don't have damage?
This is a spell, yes.
It is a spell?
It is a spell.
Oh.
Somebody's cheating.
Hmm.
Um. Nine. 25, 7. Where was I? Yeah, okay. Saving throws, and Pichurik needs to make one as well. Okay, that's 15 for him. And the DC is not that impressive. Okay. Everybody except Leo saves. So, Leos, you take 27 halved for Trager's aura. 13 points of cold damage.
Does that have to get into resistance, or does that
Second?
already count? Is his cold resistance count, or is that already counted with the
You have cold resistance?
Trago's resistance? He has the boots.
Oh, please remind me about those things. In this case, you take 6 points of cold damage because you also have cold resistance on top. Alright. People who saved and have cold resistance take 6 points of damage. People who saved and... No, wait. Fuck.
3 points? What was the original damage?
Original was 27. Calculated! Calculated personally.
13 if you save, if you have, and so 6 for the aura, and if you have cold
Yeah,
resistance.
Trager halves for
3
everybody,
damage!
and then everybody basically saved except for Leos, and then some people have cold resistance.
So Melora takes 6 points of damage.
Yes.
Mhm.
And Pidgerik takes 3.
So I take 6.
Mighty Cold of Cone, reduced to nothing.
damage.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn. Leos. And as the spell fades, the skull goes and does the wind gust again. Alright.
Okay. How far can I move? Can I move 10 feet?
Without removing the rope, yes.
Yeah. Then I would like to go there. And I want to strike at the skull with... I don't have a weapon. Fuck me. I don't have a weapon.
You
You
don't?
have your flute.
Punch it!
Smack
But-
him with the flute, yeah!
Bunch of swords hanging on, hanging around.
Can I use an object interaction to pull a weapon from Zardos?
Sure.
Like his the dagger that he normally uses, like the offhand dagger.
I mean, it's in his hand and it's a scimitar, but if Zardos lets go, then yes.
Yeah. And yeah, willing the I have the scimitar on me, but had this weapon of warning in my hand.
Oh, okay.
Scimitar's there.
Okay, well in that case, I will take the weapon. I will attempt to strike at the skull and see if I can actually hit it and if it does anything. to
Sure,
it.
go for it.
That scimitar. Can I use dexterity for it? They
Yes.
do have finesse,
Yes.
right?
Yes, scimitar was made as a weapon for the most edgy characters, so yes, you can use dexterity with it.
Okay. Does it have an attack roll bonus? I don't think so, right?
Nope.
It's basically your
So-
weapon of warning -1, and less
Uh,
damage actually, so. 'Cause
so
it's 1d6.
it's essentially like my rapier of warning attack roll. So
Yeah.
it's an 18 to hit for 3
No.
points of damage if it hits.
18 to hit does hit, it's not 3 points of damage because scimitar is 1d6, not 1d8.
Oh, then let me. Sorry, I
Yes.
forgot that.
Like, just roll a 7 now in total. No!
Okay.
No,
So 2 points of
that's
damage.
not how I roll. Okay,
Well,
I will. Yeah.
You
The-
chip
so-
off a bit of the skull, but it's a big skull. It must have been
Okay.
like it's really big actually. It's bigger than a horse head, much bigger than a horse
Okay.
head. And
Well,
now that you look at it, it actually has horns.
Okay. Well, let's destroy that thing. I will say the same thing in Draconic again and take 2 steps back. And I will hold the weapon at the ready should... well, I would offer it to Zardos if he wants to take it.
Okay, sure.
Back, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. As you do that, Melora and Darles, from behind you, through the cold wall of wind, something large breaks through as you see a 15-foot tall creature covered in fur with horns on its heads, and tusks protruding from its lower jaw. Its
It's a Yeti
chest
again.
is bare and muscular, and its arms are about as long as its tall, finished with long, nasty claws. As it appears over here,
It's the fucking
and
Yeti again.
it's not a Yeti.
Okay, it looks like one.
It looks similar to a Yeti, but it's not a Yeti.
Okay, that's good by me.
Sure. And it roars and goes into frenzied, raging whirlwind of claws. I need everybody within 10 feet of the thing, which is everybody, to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this creature means business.
Yes.
I'm using Tides of Chaos on my deck save.
Wait, a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Ooh.
That is 16 for Leos and 23 for Melora.
Let me roll for Pichurik. I don't think he saves on that. Yes.
24.
Okay, let's see. Leos, fail. Zardos, success with aura. Arles, success. Leos, success. Trega, success. Pichurik, fail. And Shield Master, yes, it will work with this.
Melora was a success, yes? 23?
Milora, yes, 23 is a success. So,
And 16 was... Okay, fine.
Leos and Pichurik fail and take 44 points of slashing damage. Everybody else takes 22, Trega takes 0. And it roars once again, just for good measure. Right. Melora, it's her turn.
Oh, yeah. I totally forgot that I control her. So... Shocking Grasp is a melee.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess she's gonna do Shocking Grasp.
Go for it.
23 to hit for 23 points of
Yes,
lightning damage.
23 most definitely hits. 1 second. 23 for how much? Was it
23 points of lightning damage.
Okay, yes, the creature howls once again as lightning sparks across its body. It doesn't seem like it's used to being shocked. How shocking.
So if she were to move back here, would that based on the reach of that creature?
Hard to say. It is big.
Hard to say. Okay. Well. Yeah, actually. Fuck, it doesn't matter. Actually, does it? Yes. I will. She will move back.
Alright.
Hopefully, creating enough space that Zardos can move up.
Alright.
If he wants to.
Okay. In that case, Alice, it's your turn. Alice?
Yeah, I'm considering which spell slot I want to waste.
If you're considering disintegrate.
What?
What?
No, I'm not considering disintegrate. Thank you.
Then fireball.
Yeah, oh yes. I mean,
all of you are gonna take like 3 points of damage from the fireball anyway.
At least disintegrate doesn't hit the rest of the cavern, so.
Oh,
that's something.
right. Does it though?
It doesn't.
I mean, it goes somewhere. Earthquake.
I am going to cast heightened flash the bracer with one of the crystals in it,
Okay.
and the polymorph crystal
Alright.
will flash heightened at this poor soul.
So, wisdom saving throw with disadvantage?
Oh yeah. DC 20.
Well, what do you know? I rolled very well. Still not good enough.
And as I'm casting it, I would like to move forward towards where the tiny little snow mouse that is going to drop is going to come down.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to... I mean, I can't catch the mouse, I guess. But yeah, that'll be it. And I would also check for something.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a no. I will just move towards where that mouse is. And just those 10 feet, and that'll be the end of my turn. I'll tell to the others, look around for whatever else there is. This one will just leave behind afterwards.
Alright. Is it the end of your turn? Alright. Well, the way I'm seeing it, you are not concentrating on your spell right now.
Okay.
So next time that will be the end of the spell. Meanwhile, on the next creature's turn, yes, I've mentioned it last session. Meanwhile, let's see what can be done. Okay. Yep. Alright. Trigger, it's your turn.
I am going to... is there still wind here?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drag everyone.
Good luck.
Boy.
I mean, technically, it just doesn't. It needs to be within 10 feet of the other two in the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the most his rope will give.
Melora and Pidrick, I guess,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, but going through them, I mean, could go through one, I guess. I'll try to make my way over there. That's what I'm trying to say.
Alright, I wonder how soon I'm gonna start having you guys roll dexterity savings throw for not getting tangled in the rope. Alright, go for it.
And then, since Leo said, since Leo tried out whatever he did before, I'm going to try and whack at the skull.
Alright. Go for it.
19?
19 hits.
Does it seem to do any damage to the skull?
Oh yeah, it shatters the skull. Actually, wait. Yes, it shatters the skull completely, and the wind flow disappears. I will ignore that. I will be smarter in the future about your desire for destruction when I make maps.
Yeah, no, I can't go back, I guess. I guess that's it for now.
Alright. In that case, Vijay is going to approach the mouse and attempt to execute it, and attempt to get you guys saved and secure.
I just told him to leave.
He doesn't
it.
understand
Yes.
you.
That's a fair point.
Well, he might miss.
There is no way he misses.
You might
A
miss.
fucking mouse on the ground.
Doesn't
Cutting
miss.
words, bend luck, and all that.
Well, the good news are the creature takes 15 points of virus damage as PG expects connects, and he seems to recoil as it returns back to its normal form and furrows his brow, unhappy with the result.
That is how I look at him too, yes.
He doesn't see you looking at him like that. He continues his assault, which seems to be extremely successful. Minus 27 and minus 22, and while as he's done, the creature's fur is slick with its own blood. Okay, that was his turn, and top of initiative, Zardos, we're with you again.
Okay. Well, since he's back, I will step over to creature.
Pitrick couldn't have gotten where he moved.
What do you mean
He's
he
too far
moved
from
so?
Trego. He's bound to Trego. He would have needed to stand where Zardos is standing now. or
Okay,
something.
sure, he was there in that case. Zardos, can you move away? Okay, there we go. Oh, even... I mean, he didn't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I could have just struck him from there.
Yep. That most certainly hits. And so does that.
He doesn't seem like the one who
that
laughed,
does not.
right?
Second?
He doesn't seem like the one who laughed.
It growled. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
nice.
So, mighty crit.
Oh, and he probably won't take any of the damage, but. Oh, no,
Yes, it
What the
didn't.
hell is that?
that was weird.
It's just rolling 0 equals 0. What's that supposed to be?
You're returning cold damage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that does nothing to it.
yeah, I didn't think so.
Alright.
Should have did it.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it for now. Just say, Leos, you can keep a sword for now, in case you might need it.
Okay.
Stuff from Jackie Chan stuff where like they pass the sword back and forth.
In that case, let me see. What do I have here? And what's mine? That much, yeah. Nah, move. Not that much. Nah. No. Stupid roll 20. Okay. And no, not that. And that's okay. Lewis, it's your turn.
Yeah, so the creature
Yes.
is back to full size.
Why are you talking like that?
I don't know.
What are you talking? That's Leo's voice originally.
Well, that's Leos' danger voice.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's. Let's try this. I'm gonna attempt to cast Hold Monster on the big guy.
Let me check its stats. While
It's
you
not a monster.
do you think? Everything is a
Alright.
monster. What spell
Level
DC?
5. It's a Wisdom saving throw.
And spell DC?
A 19.
I rolled a natural 20.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, can I bend luck that?
Sure, go for it.
I mean, I don't know his... Do I have my reaction back? Yes, I do. I'll just try. Maybe he'll get low enough if he doesn't have a good modifier.
Roll it.
18?
18. Nope. It has at least +1.
Well, shit.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Like
cut
I'm
the
gonna
rope?
cast Sanctuary
Actually, you
on
can't.
myself.
Alright, yes, you cast Sanctuary on yourself.
Let me add that to my token. Where is it?
Alright.
Where's the save? There it is. I guess I'm done.
While you do that, you see as the creature grunts heavily, and some of the wounds that have been previously inflicted upon it heal up.
Oh no.
And with that, I would like Zardos to make an athletics or an acrobatics check. Okay, you dodge a swipe from its large hand as it aims for you with its jaws. Make one more. Alright, you dodge that one as well as it goes for one last lunge. Make me one more.
Whoops.
Animal handling, I guess. I mean,
Wait. That was 18 plus... What do you have? Oh my god! Oh my god! Nope. I really should... I want to grapple somebody! Alright, well, seeing that you are too dodgy to be grappled like a good boy...
Yeah, I had enough of that from Cerulean, so I'm good.
Sure.
Cerulean and others.
See, it shall just try and claw at you with its two last attacks. 23
Wait. Okay. Yeah. That is.
and
Actually, yeah, sure, I'll take it.
and a miss. So the one hit does 16 points of slashing damage. And the creature is gonna try to jump around the fissure and back into the darkness, so Arles and Zardos and Pijeric all get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt it.
You have Warcaster?
It's getting a little.
Huh? I have
have
one
Warcaster?
caster. Yep.
Oh, for you a disadvantage in that case?
I don't have a reaction though. I used it. Sorry, I don't use firebolt. I don't have a reaction.
right, you tried to bend luck him.
Yep.
On Lisa's Hold Monster.
Do you have Warcaster, Leos? Or Zardos?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
This is awesome. It's like.
Okay.
Also, I have Warcat. No, just kidding.
So one of the main things needed for going to be.
Okay, who in this party
Cast
does
Wisdom.
not have Warcaster?
Hmm?
Who here doesn't have Warcaster?
I think Melora doesn't.
I think she
Yeah.
does.
I think she does.
No, I think she
Does
no,
she?
she took Resilient.
I think it's only Trego and maybe Melora.
Level 19, I'm taking Warcaster just for shits and gigs.
I don't see any feats on her.
Alright, well, I guess in that case, since the creature doesn't know how it works, it takes tremendous damage from that one attack from Zardos. And then As it jumps, it goes and explodes midair.
What the?
Actually,
Oh.
Fucking damage to.
When the game developer doesn't want to animate a death animation.
yeah. All right. All right. In that case, it's Milora's turn.
Well, we haven't located the source of the laughter yet.
You haven't.
Could she use her action to make a perception check and search for that creature?
Sure.
$30.
Right, that's a very good roll. She doesn't see any more creatures within sight range, considering that it's pretty small for you right now. And as she tries and listens, she hears a lot of wind.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She will say it out loud that she only that there's a lot of wind, but no sounds of other creatures around. And I guess she would move like.
I'm gonna say she does hear quiet panting, guttural panting coming from the other side of the wind wall right behind you. The one where the creature tried to jump to. She would hear that.
Okay.
With the
There's
surgeon.
panting behind.
Yeah.
The wind wall.
Yes, it sounds like two Yeti mating. Anyway.
I guess. Yeah. I guess she would. Wait. Melora is tied to Leos.
And me.
And you. Okay, that means she. The wind wall here is gone, right?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I think she would start moving down there.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
We came from.
You
down
came
south,
from here.
Or from.
Yeah. You came like this or like this.
Okay. Then yeah, that's where she would go.
Alright. Alice?
Done.
For my understanding, the big creature did die, right, when it tried to move?
You saw it explode.
Explode, okay, yeah.
I mean, like, the bits basically like got thrown away by the wind, so I don't know.
I am using my action to ready the dash action. As soon as Leos moves, I will just move behind him since I'm tied behind him.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Beat him. Right, Trega, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move. Wait, Melora's here. Fidrik's here. Yeah, can't. Guess I'll be here. I'm gonna move here, and as an action,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast the Sun Warrior artifact, Branding Smite.
Oh, okay, sure.
So, is that concentration? Do I need a concentration
Yes.
on that?
Most smites like that are concentration.
Okay. So yeah, as a bonus action? No, I can't. Okay, no, that's it
Alright.
for now.
Pidgerik is gonna look at Leos and go, I don't think this is tactical for combat. And start untying himself. So he unties himself as an action. And then he throws again towards you. I am resistant to cold. I shall be the vanguard. And he's gonna go 30 feet over there and peer into the side tunnel. Zerdus, your turn. By the way, is your blood full?
Yes.
Huh? By the way, Zardus, you are currently only tied to... Well, you are still tied to the total rope, actually, so... Yes, but you now have like 20 feet of movement between you and Trega. Because Pijik is gone.
Right. And... Yeah, so... Nothing else around right now, so...
Not that you can see.
I will take a... I'll go ahead and untie myself. Sure.
Alright. Please untie yourself, move yourself wherever you want. And as you do that... Okay. Leos, you're next.
Well, I'm gonna...
So exciting.
I guess I'm gonna untie myself as well.
Oh,
Actually-
the BDSM party is over.
Actually... Yeah, I'm gonna untie myself for now. My action.
Eh?
Oh wait, I start moving first. So Arlis can move with me.
I'm
gonna
coming
pull-
after you in any way.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
have my movement
Oh,
ready to follow you.
if it doesn't matter,
Yeah, you can untie yourself first, and I'll come after
Yeah.
you, as far
I'm
as I
gonna-
can. I have 20
gonna-
feet to Malora now.
okay. I'm gonna go as far as that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see anything like a longer corridor
Yes.
around the corner?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I will say there's a pathway here.
Alright.
And with my action...
You used it to untie yourself.
Oh yeah, I used it to untie myself. So I do have my boner action.
Yeah, I can use that too.
To start
yeah,
widening the hallway. Alright. Trego and Zardos, you hear loud grunts from behind you as Zardos, through that wall, a fury arm reaches. As it does, you see muscle and sinew tie itself together around the bone, regenerating at a breathtaking speed as the arm attempts to grab you. So let's go. Acrobatics. Again!
Come on.
Again! And again!
Oh, maybe this time.
I rolled 16 as well. Fuck. So, with that, the creature flails helplessly as you dodge every single one of its attempts to grab you. And tired of that and getting pretty hungry, you see the head reach through the wind wall again. muscle just tying itself together, the lower jaw just now snapping back into place as it bites at you. With a natural one, it misses, and since it has range, it never came within 5 feet of you, so it hides behind the wall. Melora, it's her turn.
It's Melora's turn?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I guess she's also gonna use her action to untie herself. And then she...
Unfetter yourselves from this world!
So who's
She's-
tied still? Is it me and Trego?
Yes.
Excellent. We have 60 feet between us, I'm sure.
Melora is going to move
30.
over
Sorry.
here behind Pidrick. Yeah, she's... Yeah, that's her turn.
Alright, Arles.
I would like to check if I can, since I probably saw and heard that thing reaching.
Everybody
towards
saw
Carlos
it.
again.
Yeah, it's not a
Yeah,
quiet one.
I am just gonna try and fire straight through where I saw, and just see if the wind
Go for it.
fucks with the firebolt or it doesn't. But that's all I'm doing. Just gonna talk
Roll
firebolt in that
disadvantage.
direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14 to
Yeah,
hit.
you see your fireball go and hit the ceiling.
Yeah, I assumed as much. I now have, I can have 30 feet of distance to Trego, eh?
You do?
Okay, so I will just move another 10 feet.
Right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Wonderful. Aww. Okay. Trigger.
He's following Arliss.
Good. Trigger. Oh, where is he gone?
He wrote that he's following Arliss.
Okay, sure. He follows Arliss. In that case, Jurik shall continue on his quest deeper into the lair of beasts as he calls out to you, Leos, and only to you because you're the only one who understands that he hears more bunting. And then he continues onwards. And that's when all of you hear usually go a draconian oh fuck. Zardos, it's your turn.
Well, I did not like whatever the heck this thing is doing back there. But I'm not going to follow him.
Are you sure?
No. Yeah, I won't follow him.
Oh.
I really want to. I mean, can I actually see this
No.
team at all or no? No. Yeah, I won't follow. Take a... few steps back, and in case the thing decides it wants to show itself again, I will ready Scorching Ray.
Alright. Okay. So that happens. And Pidgerik goes. Mm-hmm. Leos, your turn.
Well, 5, 10, 30. What do I see when I dash around the corner?
You see Pidgerik like this.
But I don't see anything else, right?
He's not moving.
Ooh. He's not moving.
He's not moving.
Does he look like frozen, or does
No.
he look like he's paralyzed in some
Yes.
like? I'm gonna attempt to cast Dispel Magic on him.
Oh!
See if a third level. See if that does anything on him.
He goes.
Oh, okay. Spellcaster.
Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm done. That's all I can do at the moment, or all I want to do, rather.
Alright.
Ooh.
You sound like a monkey?
Oh, is he in range for this?
I know.
No, he's not in range, I think. Yeah, he's out of range for Sanctuary. Okay, I'm done.
Good. As you do that, you see. You hear loud footsteps, and from around the corner, furry hands appear as they claw at Pidgerik. His AC is 20. So, miss, hit. On a secondo. Alright, as you see them tearing and slashing at his armor, and then the still beaten up but a lot more healed face of a troll appears for a bite and actually connects, and that is and bites into Pidgerik's shoulder as he cries out in pain.
I don't see the attacker, right?
You see like arms and head poking out.
Would that be enough for cutting words?
No, technically, because
Okay, yeah, that's fair. All right.
it's just its reach, basically.
Gotcha.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Melora's turn.
Well, she is gonna move until here first. Does she see the creature attacking?
No. There seems to be a turn left and right.
Okay.
The hallway
let
seems
me
to split.
Let me check what.
I'll assume the next.
Lightning Lure has a 2-shot range. Shock and Grasp is touch. Frostbite, yeah, that's gonna do shit against anyone.
I don't remember. Can you chain lightning off Pidgerik and into enemies?
I think she needs to
Probably
see the
works.
targets.
Yeah, makes sense.
Also,
I don't think Melora would do
let
that.
let me check what spells she could. Is there anything that could help him? Not really.
Well, he looks real bad, like his arm is bleeding. heavily in multiple points.
Yeah, I guess she would
Cast Healing
cast-
Ward at like 5th level.
no, let's cast it at 3rd level.
So then, do you feel the 9th level spell I have just cast on you?
Yeah.
That's not too awesome. 13 points of healing.
Alright.
With a bonus action, and with her action, she is just gonna hold produce flame if anything gets within 30 feet range.
Okay.
Oh, actually, she's gonna step like 1 step aside, so someone can just easily pass through.
Good idea.
Well,
Alright.
actually, well, it doesn't really matter. They can go diagonally, right? That way, she would have a better shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then that's her turn.
Alright, Alice.
5, 10, 15, 20. Should be still in range of Trego, yeah. And as I see that Pidrick is fucking torn up, I would like to Misty Step forward as a bonus action.
Okay.
This is turn 4, so let's see.
Is it? Okay.
Yep. I haven't updated timer yet, but that looks like a search to me.
Oh, that's definitely a search.
Oh! Oh! You know
Option
which
number
one.
2. Option number 2.
Number one.
fuck off.
Unicorn?
Option number 1.
Fuck you.
Let's go. Our friends return to save us.
Gondor calls for
Freaking
rage,
unicorn.
and Rohan shall
Unicorn.
answer.
Unicorn popsicle. He made a freaking token.
What does
That's
it
really
do?
unpleasant. It appears. Yeah, it's just here for 1 minute. The poor unicorn.
Oh man, not again.
Now I need to look up what unicorns do.
Do unicorns enact vengeance someday?
Yes, they will, but not yet.
They know us by now. You can talk to them. We've
It
talked
could be a
to them
different
before.
unicorn.
No, it's always the same one. This
It
is
could be
canon.
his uncle.
Could be.
I've heard about this, but I thought it was just a made-up story.
I would like to move on further.
All,
Another 5.
it's now a myth among unicorns. All bad unicorns go to this strange human man. Yes. Is it where you misstepped?
No, I missed it. Stepped here.
Okay.
And then I would like to move another. After this, I have 5 more. I would just want to see what I see here first before I.
You
step out into the
see.
reach.
Let's see. You see a party. 2 of those large fury creatures clinging to the walls. One of them in the distance is the one who's bleeding out and currently healing. And then you see a crooked, long-nosed, fur and ice covered.
Ice troll.
The fuck?
Maybe. Maybe it's an astral baby. Unicorn. Initiative.
It's gonna freaking impale our list.
Please no. It's gonna freeze its ass off first in here.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I still have my action. I'm just considering how I'm gonna spend it. I see so many creatures. It's too tasty not to. So you'll see as a bolt of what's the word again? Iridescent light travels down from the bracer to the hands, and he puts them together and like splits them apart. As I would like both of the guys who like to hit people and bite people to make another DC 20 Wisdom save as I twin polymorph.
Oh, okay.
And I hope he doesn't hit them this time.
Both of them disappear from
ice-
sight.
The ice
Huh?
troll counters.
Both of them disappear from sight.
Disappear?
Yes. You cannot see the large hulking masses of their bodies
Oh,
anymore.
okay.
Probably work.
Okay. Yeah, I just think so that's good. My tides is back. And I like knock Pidrick and point towards the other thingy there. As I that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Check movement speed of a frog. 20.
You can make them mice or like so I'm trying to make them creatures that don't die to ice too quickly. So they don't turn
All
back.
creatures die to ice very quickly.
I just, I mean, Arliss doesn't know, so he turned them into the last one into a snow mouse, so he thinks snow mice are resistant, so that's what he's doing. They doesn't really make a difference, he just thinks they're snow mice now.
Okay.
Penguins, polar bears,
He doesn't know those things. The snow mouse, that's believable.
a walrus,
I
a manatee.
wonder how long snow mice can survive in this weather.
More than 6 seconds.
No. Anyways, mice is about. And then the unicorn goes.
How does he want to do this?
It glances about, neighs, and you see magic emanating from its horn as it casts a spell to figure out what the fuck is going on. It seems satisfied with its result as it approaches Leos and Melora, but doesn't have anything else it can do. Trigger, it's your turn.
Oh god, we'll have to like.
There is a unicorn gem.
Yeah. I'm the only one tied, right?
You are the only one tied, and there's like a long rope
Sure, whatever.
on your belt.
I
area.
can go 25.
Yes. The unicorn does not count as your ally.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna move 25 feet to here. And then I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Misty Step.
Alright.
So that's another 30 feet. That will land me here-ish, right? Is that okay?
I know, you calculate. I'm fixing the
mean-
map while you're doing stuff.
Okay. So that's 30 feet.
Like, if you cheat, that's on you.
No, I'm just showing, like... I mean, I'll probably see something from here. One of these
Yeah, sure.
squares. And I have 5 feet of movement left. So I'll move another 5 feet.
Yeah. You currently don't see anybody except Arliss and
Pidrick, yeah.
Pidrick, yeah. This is a very nasty, twisty cavern with ice sticking out of certain parts of it.
I'm gonna use my action to dash. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay.
Okay, so this is this is 5. This is 15. This is 20. 20?
Yes.
What do I see now?
You see the nose creature, and that's all you see.
The nose creature. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm,
Because I really don't
Can-
see you're gonna pay attention to a tiny mouse that is white
no,
on a
but-
white
but
snow
this
covered.
side, do I see?
Oh yes,
anything?
there is also another hallway that's going somewhere in there, but you don't
Okay.
see much into it.
So I'll move.
And like you
Yeah,
see wind whistling from both directions, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move my last 10 feet this way. There we go.
All right. Good on you. Rick shall ignore the critter and rush straight towards the caster. And he shall cast a spell as a bonus action. Let's see. Oh yes, no, he shouldn't do it because that will hurt. What does that do? That's a better idea. Yes, he's gonna cast a spell as a bonus action. And then he will swing sword. 25 hits, which means damage. And his weapon flares with bright light as attack deals more damage.
Whew.
And natural 20 on the save. But it does take -8, -7. Oh wow, minus 18 points of damage. Pidgerik continues. Oh wow.
Nice, Pidgerik.
Oh, but that's a miss. So -14 and -9. This one doesn't seem to be as strong as 2 strikes, and some magic from Pidgerik seems to have already caused it to bleed heavily. Zardos, it's your turn.
Alright. I didn't see this thing come through here. So that's going. No idea what's going on over there. But I kind of want to deal with this thing over here healing. So letting it come up behind us. So I'm going to.
Yeah.
Was that?
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to dimension door to the other side of this thing. Where I think the creature was standing before.
Yeah, it would be in that direction, actually.
Yeah, somewhere around here.
So go there. And don't forget, you lost your spell slot for Scorching Ray.
Yeah, I already took it off.
Yeah, so move yourself over there. I'm in the process of opening up the map. So you basically see like Trego, I guess, and Arliss coming in from the other side. And then in here you see you will see about you'll see pretty far. Second. Like this. So you see that the hallway leads further far into the distance.
And saying, I guess, connects, so I will. I'll use my movement to come on this way. Then. And that'll be it.
Alright. In that case, the end of your turn, the troll-like thing turns towards Pidrick and attempts to cast a spell.
I shall let it proceed.
Second?
I'll counterspell.
Okay, in that case, Zardos, make me a spellcasting ability check. The spell fades as the creature snarls at all of you and kind of like stays for a moment, its back pressed against the wall, and then you see it starts melding into the eyes and disappearing into it. But Pidrick does get attack opportunity.
Go Pedrick. Go Pedrick.
17 does hit, as the creature
Oh.
leaves a lot of blood behind. But you no longer see where it goes, because I'm not telling you. Alright. And Leos, it's your turn.
Well, I'm pretty far behind. I don't see
Yeah.
any action.
There's a unicorn right behind you, staring at you intently.
Oh.
Write it. Write it.
Nah.
Have you ever heard the story of the war unicorns of Narnia?
I don't know if it wants to attack me. So I would say
Look, do you know Arles?
no. Who's that? Well, I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna dash upwards. Don't see that much, so I'm gonna continue dashing and gonna go up here into this tunnel and check out what do I see? Do I see anything?
Yes, you see the tunnel continuing for a while. Ignore the fury creature to the left, it's not there. Until it hits another fissure with wind blowing through it.
Okay,
It's
in
more
that
in
case,
their
I'm
direction,
gonna
I just
take.
putting it away so that it's not in his way. Oh, and Pidrick and well, you guys technically see. I should have opened it earlier. You see this, like another fissure with more wind, and the mouse is like running somewhere around here in the corner.
Okay, I'm gonna say loud enough that everyone can hear. Tunnel with wind. I guess I'm gonna take like one step that I'm out of. Oh, actually, no. I want to be inside. I want to be there. No, there. That's where I want to be.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay, this mouse is gonna spend 20 feet running around. And it's Milora's turn.
Well, since nothing came in range, she is also going to catch up. Doesn't see anything, and yeah, she can move here because it's a
She
mouse,
sees
right?
a little beauty with the mouse that she can pick up and take home with her. Obviously, she's not gonna tell anybody about that. Imagine the situation. An hour later, pocket time troll grenade!
Oh, actually, she's gonna
Ice troll, I choose you!
one
You
step.
can use this like a Pokeball.
Yes.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Fine. Especially like if you put it into like glass ball with like air holes, like it's gonna break and the glass is gonna hurt the mouse and it's gonna transform and it's gonna be angry. Alright. That is Melora. Arlis, it's your turn.
Well, that fucking thing melded into the ice for whatever fucking reason. So I am going to.
I mean, if you want to survive in the Frostfell, you learn to melt through ice.
Yeah. And I see that there's like wind up here.
Yes.
Okay. 5, 10, 15,
I can show you even more of it.
20.
Here you go. More wind.
Oh god.
Let's see, you guys are moving, let me move up the map.
I should have just gone for the other one, I guess. I will shout to, not shout, but I will say to everyone. The two furry ones are mice. Let's move as quickly as we can. They should be like this for a while. And 25, 30. And then I will start dashing 35, 40, 45. Can you show me?
Oh, yeah. 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how it works. Don't rush.
Okay.
I choose to change your approach.
Oh god, there's a fucking skeleton here.
Yep.
I hope it doesn't breathe at me, but I will find out.
Uh,
I will stick closer to the wall.
Yeah, by the way, as you go there, you do see like the front paws of that.
Mm-hmm. I will then like say around the corner. The nasty looking thing is up front. And like look to the side as I take my last 5 feet. But I can't do anything since I do have a bonus action.
Alright.
This is so fucking expensive here.
As you move like that, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as a skull behind you goes.
Okay. I will use Tides of Chaos on this.
And this time I was smarter. A gust of ice appears.
Would he get my +5? Not that it's gonna help. But...
He will.
Okay.
I am going to. Is this worth a lucky? A gust of ice? Nah, let's take it.
Alright.
I'll tank it.
It envelops you.
Is it a spell?
No. But you do take 19 points of cold damage, halved to 9. Wait.
Yes.
Oh yes, your stuff makes you cold resistant. Do make me concentration checks if you can fail it. I don't remember.
Yes, if I roll double nat 1, I can. I do not roll double nat 1.
Alright. Boom. That was your turn. Okay. The angry little mouse that has been polymorphed by Arles is going to approach Zardos, and because it is still a little angry, chaotic, evil mouse, it's gonna attempt to bite you on your toe. With a natural 1, it fails to do so, and just
Sentinel it. No, just kidding.
you just hear a quiet from below you. The unicorn is curious about what is going on. So it shall travel further, and Milora hears in her head, Silvan motherfucker, do you speak it?
I think she does, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. So she understands.
Summon me one more time! Summon me one more time, I dare you!
I dare you. I double dare you.
What's gonna happen?
Don't worry, I'm not talking to you, lady. I'm talking to the bastard in red. And then he touches
bastard in red.
Melora, and she regains 11 hit points.
11 hit points. Oh, that's
Yes.
nice.
Yes.
I don't understand him. That's nice.
But you just hear like more name coming from name coming from behind. Yes. Drag, it's your turn. Would you like to smite the mice?
Smite some mice. No, I will. I heard Arliss yelling that it's over there,
Yes.
so I'm gonna. There's a mice here, but can I just
Yes.
go over it?
The mice
Without
is
trampling it?
somewhere in that area. But yes, you can
Can I
move. Yes, you can. No, you can't move through mice. It's your enemy. It occupies a 5 feet space. You can't move through enemies. Go.
30.
Do they get attacks of opportunity?
Yes. Right now, Traeger, you don't see the hag. You see the eyes gazer inside of which the legs of Arliss are sticking out of.
No, but I see. Do I see the skull?
The skull, yes, you see the skull.
Okay, I'm gonna chuck Sun Warrior at him.
Okay, chuck it.
Yeah.
Chuck!
31.
That chucks. That breaks it. Which, as I was smarter this time, dispels the gust of ice. Did it work? Yes, it worked. And destroys the skull.
Okay, bonus action, recalling it to me, Sun
Yeah.
Warrior.
Alright.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I don't think it requires you to see Sun Warrior to recall it, right?
No,
Well, check
it
it.
just needs to be on the same plane of
Alright.
existence. Pidgerik shall just manhandle the mice accurately to remove it from Zardos, as in he tries to grapple it. He succeeds with a natural 20 and just like carefully holds the mouse and like 2 metal gloved fingers like by its neck. Not neck, but whatever it's called, this part. Scruff, yes. And calls out to Leos. I have apprehended the creature. What shall we do now? As he actually gonna go and attempt to apprehend the second mouse. With another 20 he apprehends it as well. Not natural this time. But he now has 2 mice in his hands. And it's kind of like curiously looking down into the fissure, into the wind, and like thinks for a moment, but decides against it. Zardos, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just walk around the corner here. Then.
You do?
Because walking through Trago is considered difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty difficult.
So, just enough to get there, I think. And then Misty step up. To there. And because I can see the
Yes.
the
It has heavy cover, it has three quarters cover because it's literally 3/4 same cover, but you can see it.
sure, I'll give it a shot. I'll just throw thirst at it.
For what?
Throw thirst.
Okay. It goes blink, and even with 3/4 cover, sticks into the troll that pain, clutching at its side where the thirst is stuck right now.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. In that case, end of your turn, the creature gets out of cover, runs, and you see it just... Actually, let me open the map a little bit. Jump
Can you recall
over
Thirst?
another
Yes.
fissure,
Oh, good.
and you can't see it anymore. And as it does that, you see as behind it... Let's go with that. Wait, no, doesn't work like that. Okay, sure. What was that? Ah! Listen to me, damn it! You see as a wall of ice springs up and blocks the passage. The creature is preparing its retreat. But Leos, it's your turn.
Well, since I
Having a lot of fun down there.
yeah. Pidrick has both creatures, right?
Yes. Look, I wanted you to have fun killing things, but Arya said, no, I'm gonna put in more of them.
No, that's okay. I will tell him hold them for now. Let's make sure that the spellcast is done, then we shall leave them behind.
Alright.
And shit, how much movement was that? That was 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's as far as I can go.
Alright. Okay, the angry chaotic evil mice attempt to bite at Pidgeric, fail completely. It's Milora's turn.
Yeah, she's gonna follow. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. She's gonna step behind Arlis.
Alright. Aris, it's your turn.
I will seeing how this creature ran the fuck away again. Did I see the wall of ice or I
Oh
didn't?
yeah, everybody sees the wall of ice. It's
Okay.
big, it's loud.
I don't think we're catching up to that one. We can either take care of one of the mice here, or we can just start moving again. I don't think it's gonna come after us for a while. Or at least I think so. That's what I say. And I'm just standing still waiting for others to respond.
Alright. Second mice attempts to bite Pidgeric. Oh wow, it almost succeeded. The unicorn is gonna wallop around the corner. Like walk up to Pidgeric and like look at Pidgeric, look at mice, look at Pidgeric, look at mice. And then just gonna bump Pidgeric with his horn and give him 11 hit points.
This unicorn is excellent.
Trigger, it's your turn.
That's can rush to there. 50.
And then stabs
the hell?
Pidgeric when you don't see it.
Okay, let's do this.
Shanks him with its horn.
That's a 30. And that's 30.
Alright. Well, Pidgerik, in a very comical fashion, the way it looks over here on the battle map, is gonna follow along, carrying the mice.
The mice.
The mice, yes. Telja, question. Do you intend to pursue the remaining troll through magical teleportation?
Considering it, if anyone wants to go.
If I get to see it, then maybe.
You don't see it right now. There's a nice wall in front of you. You see that over here was basically like another fissure that you circumnavigated, and there is a pathway leading to the left, like that. There are multiple actually like passageways over there. It seems like one to the left, one further ahead.
I'm just gonna say, what the hell are we chasing? What is happening?
Glory!
Okay. No.
That's not okay.
Shrek goes around the corner. The Drystros turns around, as do her four other sons.
Found it!
Wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Honestly, I think we had enough. Let's drop the I will tell Pidgerik, let's drop the mice somewhere back there, and then let's head further down.
So is it a no chase from everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're out of initiative. And I can remove the escape troll from the map. I don't remember how long the wall of ice lasts.
No, call
for a
back
long time.
first, of course.
Yeah.
Probably 1 minute or so. I don't know.
10 minutes. Unicorn is gonna walk up to Pidgerik and give him another 11 hit points. And go, doodles! And disappear. And yeah, let's say you drop off the mice somewhere like behind. And you are more than welcome to do whatever the hell you want with.
Yeah, Melora is going to cast Cure Wounds on Leos on level 3 for 25 hit points. And that brings me over the power word Kill Edge. That's good. And I think she's also gonna do the same on Pidgerik. Pidgerik shall get 19 hit points.
Alright, I mean, he gets it anyway, but then he's... I don't know, did I give him Lay on Hands? No, he doesn't have Lay on Hands because he's a different paladin. Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Let's just keep moving, I think. But this might be a nest of these creatures, for all we know. I hope there isn't like a village or some shit ahead, because they're nasty.
Yes.
Yes.
It slapped me quite hard.
Yep.
I did not enjoy that. It's a nice map, by the way. It looks pretty.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I made it in Wonder Draft.
It's not just cold, it's really cold.
For me, it's
Dungeon
just
draft.
cool because I have resistance.
Oh god.
Alright.
I
Yeah.
mean, just keep moving through the caverns and like take the skulls down from a distance if we see them.
The cool thing I could do is I exported those like traps. Basically, this is counted as trap. I exported them separate as PNG, and I put them on the map as separate like things so that I can turn on or turn off the ice wind
Yeah, that's nice.
on at will. But it definitely is missing some assets. But it's getting there, it's getting there. Alright, yeah. You can progress through this cave, destroying the skulls on your way.
you do need multiple other fissures, but there's enough side passageways that you can go around them without having to jump or teleport. And eventually, without meeting up or noticing the troll, you make it back out of it. And as you do, one moment, you see one. As I move the map, you see that the entrance from the cave splits in. Come on. Splits in two directions. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
You're just thinking, right?
Should we go straight ahead?
Yeah, I think so. Are the winds back lower than they were in that cave, like before it, sort of? So traveling in
The
Alpha
wind
might be possible?
is lighter, but I mean it's not like storm wind, but there is wind in here. It seems that that cave was cutting somehow. You're not sure where the wind was coming from. It made no sense. Or maybe it's blowing through some other opening, but there is wind in here. You can try and travel in cloud form. It's not like it's a storm wind, but it could affect you.
Well,
The worst part about the wind, it's never blowing here in the same direction. So something that is helping you at one point can be throwing you into the wall at another.
let's tie ourselves back up at the very least. If we are we planning on cloud traveling? I don't know. The wind might be a little risky, but isn't too bad.
I mean, we can try, and if we
I'll
fail,
try that, yeah. See
I
how it
mean,
goes.
just hope we don't meet an updraft that drags us into the storm, or we're gonna be fucked. But other than that,
As long as it's not going too fast, I don't think we have to. Should be
yeah,
okay.
let's just if we move slowly, should be fine.
yeah.
Should at least be able to notice something like that coming before running into it.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Alright, so you transform back into clouds and continue onwards and outwards. Alas, not but 10 minutes later, come to a turn which has left.
Left.
Should we backtrack?
Yeah, let's backtrack. I think the other way seems better. But I mean, this could turn again very quickly, but we don't know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's try backtracking
Okay.
and see if that direction brings us anywhere.
Right. You turn back into clouds once again, backtrack, and travel for some time. Yeah, and travel for about 15 minutes before you come to crossroads.
Left?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good.
You
start traveling left in your cloud form. As you, not as you, but as the fissure comes to an end, I guess is the word. And you fly out and into the open space again. The undiffused light blinding you for a moment. You look around and up into the sky and see the dome of the storm swirling above you. As you have found some kind of a crater or a plateau inside of this shelf. You look ahead, and there you see a nice dome.
An ice dome.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
A nice door. No doors!
I was like, a nice door. Like, okay, that's the most vague description of a door ever.
There is an expanse of ice and snow separating you from the dome. In here, you start seeing what looks like trees, if trees were made of ice, and what looks like snowed over ruins of some kind of domiciles.
Does this look like where we're supposed to be?
Well, if anything was going to look like it, I would guess this would.
I mean, this is not what I was expecting, but
Yeah, but honestly, I didn't have any real expectations coming here. Honestly don't know what anyone can expect here.
out of character, how big are these houses? Did they look big enough for the fur creatures we met, or?
No, I mean you can't tell their size because they're all snowed over, but they definitely don't look giant-sized.
I mean, that ice dome there might be what we're looking for. I'm just not sure what the fuck this is. But in any case, we are probably gonna take a look at this. And looking at the shape we are currently in, we might want to just take a couple of steps back, take a 1 hour break, and go into this refreshed. Seems wise to me.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Do you wanna try and take a break out in the open? Or do you wanna try and find like a nice cave or something?
Yeah, let's find a nice cave just a little
Ice
ways
cave.
back.
Well, it might be
Yeah,
nice.
a nice ice cave a little ways
I mean,
back.
I could cast a hut if
Yeah, we could-
on the
Yes,
outside.
you could. I mean, you could cast it inside of the
Visibility.
cave. I'm just saying that doing a hut in the open, in the Frostfell. I mean, it might work out, it might not work out. I'm just giving you options so that you don't blame me when the Dispel Yeti
Okay.
comes and breaks a hole.
Again.
Again.
If we just look for a small outcropping back in the ice, we won't be as visible, and I mean, it's not a long distance to get back.
Okay.
To be fair, you haven't seen, like, aside from this ice, it's not even was a cavern, it was more like a tunnel that you passed through. You haven't seen that many ice outcroppings. Then again, you've been traveling at pretty high speed, and there's a good chance that you won't notice like a human-sized hole traveling at 15 miles per hour.
through ice and snow and ice and snow and ice and snow. So whoever searches for a cave needs to make me a survival check.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
let's let Melora do that.
Alright, 26. Yes, 26 is good. Yeah, you travel, I guess in cloud form that's still gonna be faster and safer for, I don't know, 5 minutes, but it's like at a very slow pace, until Miloro notices not so much as an outcropping or a hole, but rather like diagonal, like meter wide fissure in the wall that seems to be big enough for a human to pass through, and she kind of like nudges herself inside and like goes in further a little bit, and then comes out a bit late in her cloud form and like I guess like jumps in place. It's like showing that yeah, you can go inside. You
Then
follow?
I go in.
You go inside and you see relatively spacious, actually, like bubble of space about like 50-60 feet across. It's hard to say, like maybe there was like an underground lake here that at some point like broke open into that fissure and just flew out. Maybe this was a pocket of air from airplane or something. Like Frostfell is a mixture of air and water, so it's not like it's a solid ice altogether. Here's where this fun thing happens. It appears you weren't the first to find this place. You see...
Yeah, Melora found it first.
You see corpses. Humanoid corpses. Huddled together. As they are frozen solid in ice.
The fuck was anyone doing here? What?
Well, we talked about it before. Some other adventurers found their way down here.
Yeah,
Got
but
lost.
why do you go here? I mean, we have a good reason. But
Maybe
why
they
the
have the
fuck?
thing. What
Wait
if
one
they have
second.
How long have these been dead?
Make an investigation check.
Check for
I'm mostly asking other people because I'm not touching this ice or these corpses.
Let's
think. Yeah, I think they have any magic on them.
do it.
Check it. Check it.
What was it? Investigation?
Yes.
12.
You
Oh.
might want to pull out that wand again, please. Just in case.
I'm gonna use the wand of magic detection, use another charge,
Right.
and see if there's anything magical.
As before, it's impossible to say how long it's been since they were here. The corpses are almost completely skeletons. There are some what looks like frozen, dehydrated flesh sticking to bones, and there are weapons and remains of armor, whatever metal that didn't rot or rust, clinging to bones, or in some points like hovering around them, like where flesh used to be. They're not completely frozen in ice. They're like here and there. They're like arms sticking out, or legs sticking out, or like a sword sticking out. And as you like search with the wand and magic detection, some of those weapons and some of that armor is magical.
Okay, so some of it is definitely magical. Do we want to pick that up?
Hopefully,
I mean,
If we're gonna be chilling here for an hour, I guess. But yeah.
something might.
I mean, if
Hopefully
you
we
want to
can-
start digging that out, you're not doing a short rest. It needs some physical activity. It may not take long, but you can't combine short rest and digging for loot.
how about we get out the stuff and then take the short rest?
Yeah.
We could.
Sure.
This.
I will-
I mean, this might be useful down the road. Maybe not for us per se, but for someone.
Yeah.
We
Who
have to
knows when it
find a bar of
might come in
dragon.
handy.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
How, not how, but are you interested in like going first for like singular corpses thrown about? Well, not thrown about, but like lying around, or are you going for like bigger piles of people that were huddled together, piled together?
How many does it seem to be?
There seems about like half a dozen of pings coming from weapons. They're mostly there's swords, there's spears, there's a mace, and there's pings from a shield, and there's a ping from what looks like remains of half plate armor.
Half plate.
Yeah.
I can't wear that.
I think
Can I
half plate
interject
is strongest medium, right?
I can't wear medium armor.
I just interject completely different. I only have a couple of minutes left before
know.
my time
I know.
is up. Okay. Or check, yeah. Okay. I'll just let's just start with the bigger pile and move to the smaller. I'll like summon a bit of fire in my hand and
Yeah, Melora will also
fireball
use,
fire to help the
fire.
process.
Okay. Yeah, you create fire spells in your hands and like reach out to the ice that covers these bodies, trying to melt it so that the weapons will be let free. As you press the ice against press the fire against the ice does not melt. And as you make that face, Arles, you look at the corpse within the ice, and you see two lights ignite in its sockets as an icy hand clutches at yours. That's where we're gonna end the session for tonight.